Yo, chat. Oh my gosh. Well, I did not expect to wake up to the news. Very interesting news, of course. I think I did turn my camera on. Yeah, apparently I mean, it all but confirms it. It all but confirms that he was DQ'd. Apparently the finals I woke up and I saw a lot of tweets about Gabriel being DQ'd. I thought there was like some kind of meme going on though, because like there was no official tweet, and someone even like faked a tweet. So I thought there was like a meme going on. But the finals is gonna be the play or not play Pokemon, but the official Pokemon account or Pokemon trading card game tweeted out that the finals is gonna be Sebastian versus Pedro, and then Play Pokemon tweeted it. As a result of a post-game ruling, there was been an adjustment to our 2026 LAIC TCG Masters finalists this weekend. Please see below for updated competitor information related to today's TCG Masters Grand Finals match. I mean, if Sebastian is somehow in the finals, he must have gotten DQ'd, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. It must have been. He must be DQ'd. I mean, I guess it could be a retroactive match loss, and then they let it could have been a retroactive match loss as well, I guess, but I can't even think about anything that would have happened during the game where it would have been a retroactive match loss and wouldn't have been. I mean, it's probably a DQ. He didn't get DQ'd. I pin this. Wait, how do I pin a thing? It is gonna be asked a lot, is for sure, throughout the stream. Dude, I don't think I can pin a non-mod message. Can I? Oh, no, I can like slash pin. I have to copy your message and pin it. It won't let me pin your message specifically, but okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, Scrub. Stop crying. People don't accept a 15-year-old kid beating the shit out of them. Wait, what is that? What are you saying? What? Pokemon TCG judges really need better training at the moment. Every major championship is getting those confusions that could be fixed ASAP. Wait, what do you mean? Appreciate the 12 months there, Nightmare. Appreciate 12 months there, Scrub. Did you hear Pokeduels got bit by a wild dog? I have heard now. Hopefully he's okay. What the hell happened? Gabriel is no longer playing the finals. Yeah. There hasn't been like an official statement on if Gabriel is DQ'd or not. But I can't think of like I can't think of him not, like, I can't imagine it's not DQ'd. Gabriel DQ'd for biting Pokeduels. He's DQ'd. Look at the Arcanine pairings. Oh, true. The pairings. Good call, good call, good call. Yeah. Hold up. Well, let's see on Arcanine. Yeah, he is DQ'd, yeah. He's struck from the pairings. Yep. I wonder what he did. wonder what they DQ'd him for. I've seen some people post on Twitter about hand signals, but I'm not gonna trust, like, obviously not gonna trust like random tweets on Twitter. Gabe Fernandez don't want to see a mirror. You don't want to see the mirror. Is Vinny struck from pairings? Good question. I don't know if they would think to do that ahead of time if that was the plan. Vinny is still there. It looks like. It's not random. It's from me. Trust. I saw it clearly. I've heard some people say he bent his unfair stamp maliciously. Based on your history in the chat, I don't believe you. Bro, I'm just not gonna watch the Masters finals because of a lame Guardy mirror. What the heck? He was caught pile shuffling and DQ'd, as every pile counter should. I thought this wasn't true. No, it's official now. I thought people were memeing as well. Like when I woke up, I checked Twitter and everyone was tweeting about Gabriel being DQ'd, but there was no official statement being sourced anywhere. But Play Pokemon and PokemonTCG on Twitter have made statements. They made statements about there's a change to the finals and Sebastian is playing, which means Gabriel is not. He got DQ'd for the thought of even playing Poltzard. That is also reasonable. Oh yeah, the tweet is pinned. Oh, I didn't pin it in the YouTube chat though. Let me pin it in the YouTube chat real fast. I think someone said he candied before he used boss or something, but I don't think that would be a match loss. No, that would not be why he got a DQ. It's not a match loss. He got DQ'd. He is DQ'd. He's like removed from the standings. Not a match loss. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there, Fields. He's the 7 months there, Zach 1. How much was second place? I don't know. How much do you get for winning an IC now? What if everyone just waited until the people involved post their stories? That would probably be best. Yeah. Well, the thing is though, like, the problem though is like, I mean, I guess we'll see what Gabriel says. If he even says anything, I guess. Like, but I feel like this has to lead to a... Well, I guess it depends what they DQ. If they DQ'd him for... If they DQ'd him for just like... severe negligence in some way, but not actually cheating, I guess maybe he wouldn't get banned. But if they think he cheated, and that's what everyone on Twitter is making it seem like he cheated in some way, then he's definitely getting banned for sure. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna let someone make it to the finals, cheat, get DQ'd, and then not ban them. There's just no way. But I guess we don't officially know why he got DQ'd. People on Twitter are making it seem like he cheated. But trusting people on Twitter would be a foolish, foolish something. We can only look a fool for trusting people on Twitter. Watch some Pokemon Go though while we wait for TCG finals, which is coming up. My chat's just in the wrong spot. Endeavor. Has he confirmed cheated in the past? There's been a couple situations that have came up. An AIC last year or the year before. Year before, I think, not last year. And then there was recently a call out on Twitter from Mateus. What kind of signals can you get from the crowd? There's no engine for the Pokemon TCG, and if someone can think of a better lines than him, they'd be in the tourney too. That would be the info on the opponent's hand. What happened to Sebastian was like halfway across the world already. Then they wouldn't play the finals and he would just get second. It is good to see that they let... I assume like the match slip was signed and everything, and usually the way the words in the rule book are once a match slip is signed, nothing can be changed. But I assume they'd sign the match slip at that point. But it's cool to see that they actually let Sebastian play, because we had this situation literally happen in when Daniel Altavilla won LAIC. His opponent was DQ'd going into Sunday, and they didn't let, it was Galaz, I think. They didn't let Galaz play the finals. They definitely should have. So it's cool to see that they have changed their approach, or if this has been maybe they've changed it for a while. But whatever it is, I'm glad we get to actually see. Wait, I guess we would have seen it at... No, they let them play from there. Never mind, don't mind me. Because the reason was the matchup wasn't signed. Well, in the Ian situation, the matchup wasn't signed. But the matchup thing... Okay, all right, but this is the thing, though. Dude, I don't know, like, all right, and people in the community do this a lot as well. Just because a precedent is previously set... If they do something... All right, well, I don't know if we would all agree. I would say whether a match slip is signed or unsigned, if a player is given a match loss or DQ'd or whatever, the other player should progress in the tournament, right? I guess the Ian Robb situation is different because he wasn't DQ'd. He was just given a... Fernandez tweeted. It's good that they let Sebastian progress, even if historically that is not always true. We should the 47 months there, Baja Monster. Yeah, I see Gabriel's tweet. And I can pull it up on screen here. Let me pull it up. switch to this scene real fast. Oh, you guys can't see it. The whole thing. You guys see enough of it. Got TQ'd at LAIC because I did a riffle shuffle once versus Sebastian in top 8 on stream with the cards facing me. You can see that on stream, and I don't see a big problem because I did randomize it a lot with mass shuffling and facing the other way after that riffle. But the judges said I didn't do it enough. To be honest, I am not a magician, and they said I memorized a bunch of cards, so after Sebastian shuffled my deck as well, I knew the order of my deck. I've never cheated / stacked in a game, so that's rock bottom for me. From celebrating my undefeated run and facing a friend in finals to getting DQ'd for not apparently shuffling enough so I could memorize cards after Sebastian shuffled my deck. At Gdansk stream, I asked a judge if that shuffle was fine, and he said okay if you randomize it a ton afterwards. But now this happened. Well, thanks to all the kind people who looked up to me and took pictures with me during the events. You guys are the ones who motivate me to become better every day. I'm officially retiring from Pokemon. Got DQ'd because I did a riffle shuffle once versus Sebastian on... Wait. With the cards facing me. So he did a face-up riffle shuffle. Try and see. This seems weird if I wasn't malicious. Not really. But haven't we had a similar situation in the past where someone's wanted to retire just because of like interactions at... I feel like we've had other people want to retire based on situations in the past. I mean, if they think he cheated, it's likely he's going to get banned anyways. Like, if he truly thinks he didn't do anything wrong and feels disrespected, isn't it? It's kind of similar to the Tord situation, right? Like Tord went to LAIC, got DQ'd. I'm not saying it was justified or unjustified, but Tord felt disrespected and was like, "This is ridiculous," and hasn't gone back. He didn't retire. Tord didn't retire, but he hasn't gone back to LAIC yet, right? So it's like the same thing. I was taking it 1 degree further, but if he did cheat, then he's gonna get banned anyways, right? Like, I guess if he doesn't get banned, then he's like setting a precedent that he's gone anyways. What was Tord DQ'd from different LAIC for again? I don't remember. I mean, the retiring part doesn't stand out to me as being too crazy, to be honest. I don't know. If he truly thinks he's innocent, but he thinks they're gonna go out of their way to what's it called, him anyways. But I mean, he's probably if he did cheat, then he's probably getting banned. So. That can't be the entire reason. Well, he said it was on stream, right? Can we go back and watch the Can we go back and watch the shuffle? Because he said it happened on stream. I don't want to go back and find the exact shuffle though. If someone knows, if someone has, I'm sure someone's gonna dig it up eventually. We'll just, you know what? Actually, we'll just wait for the Twitter detectives to do their work. I'm not gonna go find it, but I know someone will, and we'll see it eventually. So, someone in chat, if someone in chat does it, you can let me know. We can watch it on stream. I saw some people on Twitter saying, well, obviously I didn't believe what anyone was saying on Twitter. So I saw some people on Twitter saying that they think it was, or they were saying that he was getting hand signals from the crowd. Which maybe it's more than what Gabriel said in his tweet. But if he's retiring, I don't know why he would lie. Like, if he's leaving the game, I don't know why he would lie. Especially if the truth is gonna maybe come out eventually anyways. If it's more than a shuffle. Assuming he cheated and gets banned, would it be a perma with the context of being at an IC, or do permas even exist in the TCG? Permas do exist in the TCG. I don't think level of tournament really changes too much. I actually don't know. Like if you did something at a league challenge versus the world championships, maybe there would be a difference, to be honest. Like in terms of like everything being reported properly by the same way. If you mirror the exact same scenario at a league challenge versus worlds, maybe it would be a little bit more harsh, to be honest. I guess it's possible. I don't actually know. I feel like it would be the same one way or another, but I could be wrong. If he was receiving hand signals from Vinny and he admitted to that, he would also get Vinny banned. There's a very good reason to lie about it. Yeah, but if he got DQ'd for getting hand signals from Vinny, Vinny's gonna get banned anyways. Like, or whoever it might be. It might not be Vinny. But yeah, if he got DQ'd for getting hand signals from anyone in the crowd, the person in the crowd is also getting DQ'd and banned. Like, and then we would all know that it was them anyways. So like, once again, there's no reason to lie. Is timestamped what I think it might be? Okay. Let me see. What's in the Pogo final so far? I mean, oh, we got the grand finals reset. Does anyone in chat actually know who has an advantage in this situation? Surely TPC would have come out and said banned rather than DQ'd if it was malicious, right? No, they don't really do that. They don't really do that, and they also didn't even say DQ'd. They just said there was a change to the finals. Appreciate 2 months there, Jay Wayne. Appreciate the sub there, Dexter. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Appreciate the 55 months there, Smart. This dude's been banned for cheating already before, back in 2024. I won't be surprised if he got permit this time. That's true. He did get banned. He did get banned after NAIC. Cattleman was world's finalist this year. Wait, didn't they show like a movie before this one? Didn't like the player on the left won last year, right? Am I trolling? Nighttime? Retiring after 1 DQ is kind of crazy. I feel like he's been fighting these cheating allegations for years. Retiring after 1 DQ. Well, he got DQ'd in NAIC in 2024, right? Just up there, big red fan. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Player on the left has never got a Pikachu trophy before this tournament. Oh, this is the one. Who's in the finals then? It's Sebastian versus Pedro. Who's this up there? None other. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Why is the guy from Matang and out of Metagross? He's just taking it easy on him. I wonder what would have happened if Sebastian left the country already. Well, they just wouldn't have done a finals and he would have got second. Gabriel had a response about the hand signal allegations. Did he say something? I've seen some people talk about hand signals, and that did not happen. Even the judges confirmed. They talked to me today at the venue, and it was the stupid riffle shuffle. Okay. Or did they cue you so late after the match or something so trivial? Wouldn't they have told you in the moment that it wasn't enough shuffling? All right, well, someone sent me the clip of where they think the thing is, so we can watch it. Hold up, let me pull this up. Playback speed. All right. Do I even have that over here? I have to switch this. $10, $20, $30. All right, I'm right there. $10, $20, $30. $10, $20, $30. Quick rundown. Gabriel Fernandez was DQ'd post-match. And now the finals is Sebastian versus Pedro. And apparently he was DQ'd for this. Well, hold on. I don't want to say it was this shuffle specifically. I don't want to say it was this shuffle specifically because we don't know for sure. He said he was DQ'd for shuffling face up. I don't know if this is the only time if this is the only time he shuffles face up, it's probably this one, but I don't know if it is. He's the 4 months there, Dark Eyes. All right. Double Guardian the finals. Oh yeah. All right, he does shuffle face up. How many matches did he do? I'm actually just curious. Shuffle face up looking at the cards. Oh, fuck, I stopped counting. I was just curious. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, shuffling face up, there's no point in shuffling face up, and it is weird. I used to be like, it would stand out as even more weird if he only shuffled face up like once. But like, people shuffle face up all the time. It's like not a new thing that people do. People don't do it constantly. Like, it's not a new thing for people to shuffle face up. Everyone knows that more than 7 actually de-randomizes the deck, puts it back in order. Watch it again. I mean, I guess we can look for if he... I mean, I don't even know what I'd be looking for, though. The thing is, as well, though, I will say this, though, they do have a better angle than us. They can look at the top camera as well. So they have more than just this angle to look at. So maybe they were able to see something we didn't. But I mean, this does not look very bad, like, at all. Like the initial face up shuffle, like, obviously, like shuffling face up, it's just weird to do to begin with. Or it's not weird, but it's like pointless to do to begin with, obviously. Shuffling face up is pointless. And then he does fumble at the beginning as well. Like he fumbles the card and then does a face up shuffle, which is like, I don't know, maybe it's like there's something a little sus there, but then he goes into mashing the deck 9 times. Like, it doesn't look weird at all, from what I can see. But I will say, backstage, they have more camera angles to look at. So maybe they saw something else that wasn't there. If this is the... I will also say, if this is the shuffle as well. Gabriel just tweeted that he got DQ'd for shuffling face up. If this is the only time he shuffles face up in this match, then it's this... And it's probably this shuffle, but... I don't know if there was... If he shuffled face up at any other point in this match. Did Sebastian cut? I think Sebastian was like shuffling his deck literally every single time, because people in my chat were bringing it up yesterday. So Sebastian probably shuffled his deck here. I don't even know if Gabriel cut. We see they have this angle the whole time. Like, Pokemon can see this angle the whole time, and they maybe even have like a hand cam angle most of the time. Gabriel messaged you in chat. I didn't see it. But why though? Why is it so hard to stay consistent with your shuffle? Because it's just not something people really think about. People don't think about it as being that big of a deal. Because for the most part, it isn't. As long as you sufficiently randomize your deck after anything that isn't considered a process towards sufficient randomization, it doesn't really matter. Like, people stacking their deck to like check their prize cards. Like, that's... I mean, it's not bringing you any closer to sufficiently randomizing your deck, but... Sebastian was shuffling his deck every time, so face-up shuffle shouldn't be the problem. Well, that's not 100% true. Just because you try to cheat and your opponent does something that makes it impossible to cheat doesn't mean you didn't try to cheat, right? That's a bad take. That can't be the take. The take can't be, well, listen here. You tried to cheat, but your opponent shuffled your deck, so you got away with it this time. But if your opponent ever doesn't shuffle your deck and we catch you cheating, you're done. So that can't be the take. If they genuinely thought he was cheating, it doesn't matter if Sebastian shuffled his deck. I didn't see Gabriel's message in chat. I still can't find it. It can't be the shuffle. He's just claiming to save face. Claiming retirement is just code for getting banned and then coming back later. I don't know about that. I think you're like soul reading right there. I'm not trying to go that deep personally. I mean, these are the kind of situations where it's like, I feel like this is where it's good for TPCI to make a statement. Hazel live streams. Just want to say goodbye. I don't care if people think I cheated or not, because I know I didn't. Keep the good work. And yes, it was this exact shuffle, the judges. Oh, okay. Appreciate y'all taking up the message. A lot of players I know say they stack cards at the top tables or memorize card placements and keep 2 bosses separate to maximize odds, for example, and always shuffle their deck after a search. Yeah, pretty much everyone. Anyone who you've seen have success in the PokemonTCG cheats in some form or another. I'm not saying that completely fixes it, because obviously intent should be a DQ, but Sebastian randomized it well. Yeah, but I don't think they would DQ Gabriel for, well, I don't know, maybe they would, I guess. But then we're basically just saying that what they think is that he just had a sloppy, he shuffled sloppily, and then that's about the reason that, because Sebastian randomized it, it's sufficiently random at that point, but then we're just DQing him for like having a sloppy shuffle to begin with, right? He's looking at the deck, right? Why does that one single face-up shuffle even matter? Well, it matters if they think there's a reason behind him doing it. That's why it would matter, right? It matters if they think there's a reason behind him doing it. There's a reason he did a face-up shuffle. Simply face-up shuffling on its face is not a bad thing, or against the rules, or should lead to any kind of penalties. It is kind of just like a waste of time, because shuffling face-up doesn't progress you towards sufficient randomization. So it's just kind of a waste of time. But if you sufficiently randomize after a face-up shuffle, like this isn't the first time we've seen someone shuffle face-up on stream or in general. People shuffle face-up all the time. It's not like a super common thing, but like it's not like a you wouldn't see someone shuffle face-up and be like, what the fuck is going on over there? I fully dropped cards while riffling and made the judge shuffle it back in because I didn't even notice it falling. Did they confirm he got DQ'd? Yeah, he is struck from the standings, so he did get DQ'd. What I was saying is that these are the situations where it'd be pretty good for, I feel like, TPCI to make... TPCI doesn't need to make statements on all DQs and potential bans or whatever. Well, this is like a pretty high-profile situation. This would be a good time for TPCI to make a statement on the situation and what happened, I feel like. These are the kind of situations where it'd be good to be transparent with the community. Gabriel said his part, and he could be fully telling the truth about what happened or why he was DQ'd. Whether or not he cheated, of course. He wouldn't say he just cheated, probably, right? But it would be good to see some kind of statement from like the TO or a judge, a head judge or something about why they DQ'd him. But like it would be pretty good to know, to see some kind of statement for sure. Is the regional over? Yes, the regionals are over, but the IC finals is about to start. They DQ'd him because he cheated? Yeah, but it'd be good to know why. If they, well, yeah, they DQ'd him because he cheated, but not why they DQ'd him, but what did they DQ him for? What do they think that he cheated? Or yeah, what did he do? That's what I'm saying. That's why it'd be good to like. That's why it'd be good to have a statement. Because currently we think it's this shuffle, and this doesn't look very bad. But like I said, they have more angles. This doesn't look very bad. If he was DQ'd for this. Like I said, they have more camera angles than us. Like we only have this angle to see ourselves, but they have a top-down angle and maybe an angle over here as well, like the hand cam angle. They might be suspecting him of other things. Yeah, but if they don't think he cheated here, if this is what he actually got DQ'd for, and they don't think he's cheating here, you wouldn't just DQ him because you like it's like, well, we suspect him of other things, and he face-up shuffled. All right, that's it. He's done. The justification was to shuffle with the bottom cards facing him. Well, that's what Gabriel said, but that's what I'm saying. It would be good for an official statement from the tournament side of things. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's what Gabriel said, and as of right now, there's no reason to, well, you shouldn't be overly inclined to believe everything Gabriel says, obviously, because he's the one in the situation where he got DQ'd, right? So some kind of official statement about the situation would be good. That's all I'm saying. It would be good if they made a statement at some point. You want Guardia to win so bad the plot armor strikes again? Bro, ain't even looking at the cards? Well, he did for the first shuffle. The first riffle is a face-up riffle. Why ban Gabriel when you could ban Chip? True, and it would bring their production costs down quite a bit if they banned Chip. They wouldn't have to bring as many cables to each event. You should be starting soon. Yeah, we'll switch over. We're going to watch the finals. I don't think there's too much more to go over here. You appreciate the sub there, Olympic Llama. Home to the Rat Pack. Appreciate 11 months there, Dragonbane. When he starts to shuffle face up, a card pops up and he places it on top of the second pile, so they might take that as palming a card. No, but he didn't actually. They were definitely going to be more thorough than that. That's silly. We don't see him palm the card. Yeah, that's silly. That's silly. You just watch it. The card pops up, and then he just catches it and puts it back on top and then shuffles. If they interpret that as him trying to palm a card, I don't even know. That's why it feels like there has to be more to it. So I'm saying like they have more camera angles than we do. I think this is less egregious than Sebastian's prize checking, to be honest. Honestly, you're right. Let's DQ Sebastian. Let's get someone else in here. Who would go next? Who did Sebastian beat in top 8? Let's just keep going, bro. Who do we want to see in the finals, actually? There's got to be a way that we can DQ enough players that we can get the optimal finals. What are we trying to see? Daichi versus Henry. What are you guys feeling for the finals? Who do we want? Yoshiyuki. All right, we get Yoshiyuki in there. Yoshiyuki versus Piper. Okay, I think we can set that up. There's only a couple DQs away for sure. Jorge. Danklin. We want some Danklin action. Benny versus Danklin. We'll be in versus Chip in the finals. Dude, that extends past DQs though. That would be a little bit harder to do. Does this mean Simon gets an auto invite to Worlds? It should. Yeah, he should get bumped up to top 4 and get all the benefits of top 4. I assume. All right, let's switch over. Let's not miss any of the finals. We do a little switcheroo here. Oh, they're still playing Pokemon Go, actually. Well, it's not missing any more of the Pokemon Go finals. I thought they were gonna be starting TCG. I thought they were about to get into TCG Juniors here. Someone in chat lied to me. I think the judge made a serious mistake, not gonna lie. I mean, these kind of situations do not involve a single judge. These kind of situations involve many judges and probably a decent amount of discussions. You're not just gonna DQ. You're not just gonna DQ your finalist of your event because one judge said, "Nah, fuck that kid." DQ means he's not receiving points, money, or these stuff. Yeah. And if they DQ'd him for cheating, he's probably getting banned. Well, I would say this. I'm not saying he cheated. Although, I do generally like to say I like to trust the process. I like to trust the system that TPCI has in place that leads to players' DQs and bans. If they think he cheated and they DQ him and don't ban him, that's crazy. Like, if they think he cheated and that's why they DQ'd him, and then they don't ban him, that would be actually crazy. Like, he should get banned if they DQ'd him for cheating, like 100%. Sportsworthy is not currently banned. Well, I don't think they insta-ban people. There's probably like a little bit further review to make sure everything was like correct. Was he banned before? I believe he was banned after NAIC 2 years ago for a short while, but he got unbanned before Worlds. Isn't he like their poster child? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, trust me, TPCI does not want Gabriel to be a cheater, and they do not want to ban him. That kind of sucks for them. Like, Gabriel is like a good thing for the game in general, but they're not gonna not ban him if they think he cheated, or not DQ him if you think he cheated. They're not gonna protect him. Like, that's silly. Or that would be silly. I'm not saying you're saying that. Also, the rulebook says don't reveal cards during the shuffle. Yeah, but I mean, that's not relevant. Like, people, it's face-up shuffling. Like, face-up shuffling, people face-up shuffle all the time. But they usually sufficiently randomize their deck afterwards. Like, I don't know. Also, he did face-up shuffle, but he also sufficiently randomized his deck afterwards. I mean, you probably just shouldn't do it, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's not like that big of a deal, I don't think. They should explain the reason, because people will make allegations without knowing what happens, and this is bad for the game. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say with, like, TPCI should make a statement. This is, like, they made a statement a long time ago. For anyone who's unaware, TPCI made a statement about making statements, and then they've made one statement since. Yeah, they made a statement about making statements, and they've made one statement since. So, I mean, this would be a good time to make a statement. Like I said, it's like a pretty high-profile situation, but there's a VDC Spanish player that got banned due to an altercation with a judge in a regional, and just knew the permanent ban in the beginning of an NAIC when he was already on state. So it might take a while to get the ban going. Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm not saying they have to like literally ban him right now. I'm just saying like I think it'll lead, like it should lead to an eventual ban. Title says LATAM International Championships. Yep. I believe it does. I don't think I'm... Yes. We have no idea why Gabriel got DQ'd. Well, he said it was for the shuffle, so... As far as we know, it's for the shuffle. Well, some people are claiming hand signals on Twitter, but I'm not going to trust random people on Twitter. The law of averages, Lombardi got unbanned, so someone had to get banned in his place. Azul, do you trust me? What is this question? So what is your favorite NFL team? I don't really have one, to be honest. But if he was cheating, would he not lie about the DQ? Potentially, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It would just be good for TPCI to put out an official statement as to what happened and why it happened. Pretty high profile situation, so that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying it would be good. Like Gabriel says, it was because of the face-up shuffle. People on Twitter are saying he was getting hand signals. TPCI can literally dispel all rumors just by putting out a statement. Do we know who wins in this situation? It's a Dusknoir and a Gyarados versus a Metacham and a Matang. Was he doping? Is this still a Pato match? Yes, this is the grand finals. It's Pato. What time Clatcher got the dub? Is Fernandez permabanned? As of right now, Gabriel Fernandez is not banned. He is simply DQ'd from LAIC. Gabe's post-match interview was kind of odd, too. What? Oh, you're diving deep, bro. This is like some conspiracy shit. Post-match interview. You needed a statement? He said he's retiring, though. Yeah, I saw that. Gabriel said in his Discord he is banned, if I recall correctly. Wait, like, from this incident? I mean, I'm assuming he would be, but he said in his Discord he is banned for 1 year and 3 months. He said in his Discord he's assuming the ban would be 3 months to 1 year. If they know he tried to cheat, he should be permabanned. If that's not the case, this is unacceptable, honestly, and ruining it for everyone. He's already been banned. If he, the thing is, if he's already been banned and they stand by their previous ban, then I don't know what the previous ban was for, though. I don't even remember. If they stand by their previous ban, then it probably should be a permaban. Like, if they stand by their previous ban, and they're gonna ban him this time around, then it probably should be a perma. I would assume. I'm usually down for like second chances, but like this would be the second chance, right? Is now a good time to ask Gabriel for his list? Does not the opponent not cut the deck? That's not relevant. Dude, if anyone asks about that, they need to be banned. I don't know if I have any mods in chat, but I'll ban them myself. That's not relevant. Nobody cares. God, such a brain dead take. Oh, your opponent stacked your deck? Well, I mean, if you didn't cut or shuffle their deck, I mean, who cares about them getting banned or DQ'd or anything? No responsibility should be held to them. It's you. You're the problem. You should have cut their deck. Brain dead ass take, bro. Are we serious? I'm banning myself from chat. GG, Sag. Who cares? You just do that voice all stream? I mean, it depends how chat's acting. I might have to. Oh, sorry. Wasn't Gabe world champion? Yes. He won worlds. And then even just last season, he won all 3 seniors, ICs, and got second at worlds. And there was one point where Gabe split the deck again after Sebastian shuffled it for him. What I might be imagining, but that stuck with me. Well, yeah, but you can do that. If your opponent shuffles your deck, you can cut your deck. There's nothing out of order about cutting your deck after your opponent shuffles your deck. How will this affect the trout population? I mean, many have been asking that. Many want to know where are we going to get our trout from moving forward. That guy is crying because he heard about the ban. He's Gabriel's biggest fan. Do you think Gabriel will get his own Tricky Gym video? I mean, that'd be a pretty good video, to be honest. I don't even know what you'd title it. Something to do with Gabriel being the greatest Pokemon TCG player of all time in the seniors division. I mean, he'd actually have to get banned to make it worth making the video about, though. But From Prodigy to Infamy, a Tricky Gym documentary. Any way to prove Gabriel isn't meant to get DQ'd? To prove it, I mean, you'd have to get like you'd have to like officially know why he was DQ'd, and then disprove what was the reason. You have to start there. Any proof of Gabriel cheating while he was a senior? Lots of accusations on X. I mean, I remember hearing people say stuff, but I don't think there was ever anything that would lead to like there was any DQs or anything that I remember. He got DQ'd as a senior. Oh, apparently he did get DQ'd as a senior. Well, hold on. Someone in chat said it. I don't 100% believe that. Maybe he did get DQ'd as a senior. I don't know. I don't remember anything. Oh, sure, the DQ at NAIC. Sure. I thought we were talking about something else. My bad. True, the DQ at NAIC. I do know that one, yes. I was thinking, but like besides that situation. Does only Go happen so far? No, they also did Unite. Unite's done, Go's done. We're about to get into TCG. Are they going to talk about this before the stream? I don't think so, no. They might well, the most they'll probably say is like a post-match ruling has led to, they might have mentioned he got DQ'd, like the DQ of Gabriel, and with that, Sebastian advances and will now play against Pedro. Like they might say something like that. They're not going to go into like great detail about anything. Are you really playing if you don't get DQ'd from time to time? True. To actually get DQ'd, you actually have to show up and play. So, getting DQ'd is a guaranteed sign that you did show up to the tournament and play in the tournament. The real question is, are the two finalists even real at this point? Do we know? Like, they haven't been DQ'd yet. Is it all just AI at this point? What is Pokemon Go? Has anyone ever even played Pokemon Go before? Who are we? I'm literally just a test experiment talking to an AI generated chat right now. Nothing's real. LAIC finals is Juancho versus Pablo. Dude, that would be an insane switch up. Pretty crazy. Azul didn't go to LAIC because he got DQ'd. Yeah, I saw the future and saw I was gonna get DQ'd, so I decided just not to show up. We streamed the real finals of Gabriel versus Pedro, just like you did for Jesse versus Ian. No, not in this situation. The Ian situation was unique. What'd you get DQ'd for? Oh, I can't say that. What the heck? I gotta keep my secret. How come you have them muted? Because I don't want to have them unmuted. Where would we get the Gabe 60 now? You can't. It's just lost to time at this point. No one will ever know the Gabriel Fernandez Zard 60 if it's not posted on Limitless. It's lost to time. If it's not posted on Limitless, we can never truly know that it's official, so. Chip texted me the correct way to pronounce Pedro's name. Also adjusting my I went to go adjust my AC on my phone, and then I saw a text from Chip, and he texted me the correct way to pronounce Pedro's last name. Check when he shuffles his deck face up, like 20 cards there. Wait, you mean they're still just face up? Is that what you're saying? I still think Chip may just be AI. It's possible. I guess like one lesson, I don't know. I mean, it feels kind of just like unnecessary though. I don't know. I don't know, shuffling, like the shuffling face up thing is like just not that big of a deal. It had to have DQ'd him for more than simply doing a single shuffle face up. But I guess one thing we should all take away from this is just do not shuffle face up, right? Like I've seen people, I probably even riffled face up. I don't riffle shuffle anymore, so there's no chance for me to riffle face up. All I do is mash shuffle, so I can't even riffle. I don't even riffle anymore. But I've seen people riffle face up all the time. I probably used to do it too. I can't say for sure I did, but I probably did too. I would like riffle face up from time to time, but it's not like an uncommon thing. Like probably at least one opponent per tournament I play against has like riffles face up once or twice in a match. Usually people just like, they just start their sequence of randomization with a face up riffle though. I don't know why people do it. They do it. I don't know why I do it if I had done it in the past too. But I just don't do it. Yeah, just don't. If you're gonna riffle, do not riffle face up. Even if you're starting your sequence of randomization with a face up riffle, and then you follow it up with 10 face down riffles, don't face up riffle. Not worth it. Also, don't riffle shuffle in general, but that's a different discussion. Just mash. Sounds like a, wait, sounds like a what? Is that egregious? Why didn't they address it during the match? Because they didn't catch it during the match. I mean, that's like also just like a silly, what's it called? That's just like, yeah, that's once again silly, bro. That's like saying, that's not as brain dead of a take as the other take. What was the other take that I brought up? Oh yeah, but couldn't his opponent have just shuffled or cut his deck? It was that bad. Why didn't they just catch it during the match? So what you're saying, basically what your statement is saying is, if someone cheated on stream, but they didn't catch it during the match, that's it. Like there's someone backstage watching the match happen, and they're like, oh my gosh, we just caught them cheat. Are they still sitting at their tables? Have they signed the slip yet? Quick, catch them before they get off the stage. As soon as they're off the stage, as soon as they stand up from the table, we can't accuse them of cheating anymore. It's a brain dead take to be like, because you didn't catch it in the moment doesn't mean it didn't happen. Like what? If you see something bad happen after the fact, it's still bad, and it should still be accountable. The people who did the bad thing should be held accountable. What's the usual amount of cash prize for top 1 in LAIC? Is it 25K now? I actually just don't. 15K? A new car. They get a new car. 25? Dude, 25K? Bro, I did not get that much when I won my ICs, bro. What the heck? Can we run this back? I need to make up for my lost cash. So I have a confession to make. My opponent badooed me yesterday. I Iono'd and played Secret Box anyway. What? Well, you did it yesterday, so we can't hold you accountable for that. So you gotta actually play an IC though. True. What do you mean? I played NAIC. They didn't give me the extra money. Unmute now. No. OCIC isn't Mickey of an IC, to be fair. What the fuck? I can see you in an OCIC. 25K is almost enough for a down payment on a car. What the fuck? That should be more than enough. What kind of car are you buying? What are you getting, like a Ferrari or something? How much does a Ferrari cost? Would 25K be enough for a down payment on a Ferrari? I feel like that probably would, right? I have no idea how much a Ferrari would cost. $25K is enough for 25K? Probably. Yours will be honest. Did Chip tell you this was in the script? Why couldn't I couldn't tell you that, even if it was? I have played Slay the Spire, yeah. And I have other deck building games. I've played like DC deck building, stuff like that. What's the process like after winning a regional or IC? Like, how do you get the money? They use a service that just like deposits to your bank account. There's like they have a service that has like a website and everything. You just set up an account and then it gets sent to your bank account. $25K for the winner becomes 15K for the winner because it's one gain. Still great, but you gotta think about taxes. Bro, what the fuck? I never got taxed 40% on my winnings. They're not taking 40%. What the fuck? Bro, you're not very good at your taxes if they're taking 40% from you. They give you the money in packs? Bro, that would be egregious, bro. What the heck? That'd be so bad. That's so many packs. Doesn't pay taxes confirmed. No, I pay taxes. I just am not paying. I'm not paying 40% of my winnings. What the fuck? They never took 40% from me. That'd be egregious. This will open up the tax Metafy, bro. The tax masterclass. Is it confirmed that it was the Riffle Shuffle, or that's just their story? All we know is that's what Gabriel said that it was, but yeah, it's not. No, it's not confirmed. The only way it would be like truly confirmed would be if there was an official statement from like the TO or Hedge or something. Is Gabriel getting a permanent ban? Who knows? It's possible. We got Reed versus Haruki. Zul, you would increase your viewership if you were a VTuber? What would my VTuber model be? I go the burnt peanut route and be like a cactus or something? A rat? Oh, true. I guess it would just be a rat. Strudel? Well, no, I think I couldn't do a Pokemon, right? It'd be, I run into some. It definitely has to be a rat. Ferret? A rat with a bow tie? Yeah, I have to go the rat route, I guess. Be a PNG tuber and just use your profile pic. Good meme. Mateus tweeted. Mateus tweet. But I feel like dude, fuck, what is Mateus's Twitter? Because it's not his name. It's like, dude, what is Mateus's Twitter? Someone help me out here. That's what it is, yeah. Found it. Oh, but his tweets. Oh, wait. No, his tweets not anything crazy, though. Why is Swancho not telling the truth? What is he telling? Do we know what the little kids are playing? I'm not sure. Let's go Haruki, the best junior player I've seen. How did has he have? Did he do any? Did he get any big finishes last season? That's what I meant to say. We actually just get like no info for juniors and seniors division in what's it called ever. I feel like from Japan. I feel like I never see anything. Oh, except for Japan Championships. We see they show their finals, but. Rookie is Malaysian, I'm pretty sure. Oh, my bad. I assumed he was from I thought he was from Japan. I apologize. Karuki is Japanese. Well, now, dude, why am I even listening to chat, bro? Haruki plays in various SEA countries because his family moves around, but they are actually Japanese. Oh, okay. Japanese living in Malaysia. All right, interesting. All right, it's energy drink time. It's time to turn up, chat. What do I have to do to get the Ghost sponsorship, to be honest? Get lit. I thought you were about to shotgun it? No, I'm not going to shotgun it. This is my turning up. An energy drink at 7 a.m. Watching the Pokemon TCG. You see ripping shots at 11:07 EST. Collab with Kaisen at when? True. I mean, I'm just kind of waiting for him to hit my line, to be honest. I only use Monster to take my ibuprofen. What? How many White Claws would you have to be in for me to beat you in a match? A lot, probably. You be what? Wait, be who? What? Ooh, what? What? You think the juniors will be allowed to smoke during their match? It'd be so cool if they could. What? It's just so stupid. Oh my god. It would be, dude, that would be like a scene though, for sure. Not the juniors, obviously, but like Masters Finals, both players are sitting there smoking cigarettes while they play. Dude, that'd be so cool. That'd be so sick. I can't wait for Pokemon to become like a true gentleman's game where we can smoke cigars and drink scotch while we play. Once the community gets a little bit older and a little bit more refined, I think we could pull that off. So farming with a cigar in finals. Yeah, half your potential for winning a match just comes down to aura farming, and the other half is actual succeeding in the Pokemon TCG. Wait, why did Gabriel get DQ'd? Dude, because you asked the what? Come on, Oscar. Are you serious? Are you being serious? TPCI literally tweeted out, if Oscar asks why Gabriel got DQ'd in Azul's chat, we're gonna DQ him. Bro. Did you not? They added you on Twitter, bro. They literally said that they were going to DQ him if you asked in my chat. Are you serious? I cannot believe this, bro. That's insane. Unreal. Got name drop by TPCI. You did, and you did the worst thing possible. He tweeted his list. Only 3 Ultra Ball? What? I guess you have to find space for it somehow. For everything. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he didn't play a town store. For some reason, I thought he played a town store. Was Gabriel getting DQ'd give all the players he played one more win? No. He's just removed from the standings. It does give Sebastian a win because they can like pretty easily remedy that, but they can't go back and give everyone a win. So they give Sebastian the win, or it's kind of like everyone bumps up in standings and so that we actually play the finals. That finals because they haven't been played yet, so we actually play the finals. So. He needs to Ultra Balls, bro. He always draws into them. True. Oh, that's it. He's done. He's done. Get him out of here. No, I'm joking. Face up card. It's over. They have like the cartoon eject seats, and it just like sends him off into the crowd. Watch out, Haruki. Haruki, no! The card's face up. It's over. What do they hear in those headsets? Just white noise. Just like static. But it's like not like unpleasant. I have no idea what is white noise, to be honest. Just YouTube it. YouTube white noise. And it'll, yeah. But it's like, it's kind of like light static. I don't know. That's like the way I'd put it. It's like light, like, you know, like static on a TV. Well, actually, a lot of people you don't actually know what that sounds like. Yeah, like static on a TV, for those of you who know what that sounds like. Like a box fan? Yeah, kind of like a more harsh box fan, I guess. Yeah. True unk. Unk moment. You appreciate the 9 months there, Neo's Pokemon. Sometimes I forget they didn't get static or dial-up internet. Dude, dial-up internet was so bad. But honestly, it was one of those things where it's like we didn't have anything better, so like you didn't really know how bad it was. Patiently waiting for the internet to connect, but can you imitate the dial-up monitor sounds? No shot. All right, so it is Grimmsnarl versus Charizard. Generally a favored matchup for Grimmsnarl. Although there are some cards you can play. There are some cards you could be playing in Charizard to like make it better. Who's a more accomplished player of these two? I mean, they had their achievements there, but I don't know too much about these players besides this. I mean, probably Haruki, right? Haruki has the world's top 4. Reed has more regional placements and a regionals dub. There's no dubs for Haruki, but the world's top 4 is like that's pretty big. It's probably pretty close. Mulligan there for Reed. Wouldn't it show the Japanese achievements, right? No, I think if he listed them, they would list them there, yeah. But I don't know if he... People in chat are saying he's from Japan, but he plays... Well, actually, maybe not, actually. I don't even know. Because he didn't have any achievements from other Southeast Asia countries either. He just only has TPCI region achievements, no TPC. Maybe not then, I don't know, actually. He plays in SEA, Malaysia. Yeah. But he didn't have any, maybe he doesn't have any achievements over in Malaysia. I'm not sure. Because our events in SEA sucks. This is true, yeah. Wait, I mean, there is age divisions in tournaments in SEA, right? One guy was right. A SIG would make this match a lot cooler. It just elevates the level of competition to a whole nother level of a lot cooler. Wait, did Gabriel's list play 4 rare candy? What? I see 2 rare candy and then 2 super. What are the super things behind the rare candies? Oh, it's 2 rare candy, 2 super rod. Oh. Two super, 2 rare candy. Interesting, interesting. Oh, that's not that. I guess we're trying to get our Pidgeot set up for the Pidgeot through the Pidgeotto. All right. Reed is going first here. Double Charmander and open a Buddy Poffin. The camera feels a little out of focus, right? Am I trolling? The top-down camera? It isn't. It's not a quality thing though. You need glasses? What? Dude, is that not super blurry? It's super blurry, right? It's like not on autofocus or something. I don't even know. Well, no, I don't think they usually do autofocus. It's not focused correctly. They also have the wrong names, yeah. Camille versus Luca. How did they even mess that up? There was no other juniors on stream. Are those even juniors? I assume those have to be juniors from another match. They just got the wrong names. Oh, is this the seniors? These are the seniors players? All right. Well, now they're playing. They're not playing for themselves anymore. They're playing for the senior division players now, and then the senior division players will play for the juniors. Just how it has to be. They already put the names in. They can't change it. Do we know if no? I literally was about to I was literally about to call Reed Camille. So why does your X account say based in India? Does it actually? I have no idea why. No, you're just trolling me. Why would it say that? So what do you think about the situation? Was it correctly handled? I mean, I wish we could see what they see. I don't see what they see to lead to a DQ for Gabriel. I do not see it at all. But I'm hoping they see something we don't see. But if they do, I feel it could be good for them to like... Dude, they're going to trick everyone into thinking they need glasses after this one. Yeah, do we know if Reed plays Dusknoir? I haven't seen it yet. It looks like no, right? If they would get a Duskull... There'd be a Duskull grab tier if there was. Like someone mentioned in chat, the hand does look kind of dead. No predictions? Oh, my bad. We can do a prediction. All right. Turn 1 from Haruki here. Lots of options in the hand. And he's going to start with... I don't actually know. But he... Oh, dude, are you... I can't, dude. I can't do this, man. I can't do that. I can't play... I can't watch this. I can't watch this. Honestly, I think one day I'm just going to have a heart attack from watching Grimmsnarl players open raw Buddy Poffin or watching Mega Absol players have Trolley in their opening hand. Like, it's unreal. It is unreal, bro. How do the Grimmsnarl players, even IRL, bro, it's not just a PTCG Live thing. Even IRL, the Grimmsnarl players always have the Buddy Poffin. They never have to Secret Box for it. They never have to Arven for it. They just have it in the hand. Skill diff. Now listen, if Haruki like plays 4 Buddy Poffin, I'll drop the allegations. You know what I'm saying? But I doubt it. Most people are down to like 1 Buddy Poffin in the Grimmsnarl builds as well. So it could be 1 to 2. Dude, Grimmsnarl can run no Poffins and start with it anyway. Yeah, literally. Why do Grimmsnarl players even put Buddy Poffin in their list? Why Why would they even put it in their list? They should literally just play. They should just like cut it from the list and they just like open it in their hand anyways and just play it. All right, well, we got the turn 1 Buddy Poffin. So we got Snow Run and Impidimp. Energy of Return to the Monkey Dory. We were talking about energy attaching the other day. I guess that's a different way you could do it. There's like the top way, there's the side way, but then there's like the hard angled side way. There's the 90-degree energy attachment. I do see a second Buddy Poffin in the deck. So, slightly less egregious, but still pretty egregious. 2 Poffins confirmed. Oh, we're just going in with it, too. I mean, double Frostlass is pretty good in this matchup, so may as well just get the whole squad online. You don't even actually need more than 1 Impidimp in this matchup. You can rock... Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true because of how many missed energy. But you can go... Oh, plays Badoo? Oh, I don't hate that here. I don't hate a Badoo getting involved. I wouldn't get that extra Imp then. Actually, I don't like the Impidimp, I feel like. Oh, but we do have the TM Evo. So, yeah, going with the TM Evo probably makes sense. Another Monkey Dory. Yeah, I feel like second Impidimp's kind of overkill, to be honest. I kind of like 2 Snow Run here. If maybe it's prize, though. I don't know if it's prize or not. You do need to... You do need to get a Grimmsnarl online, though. You don't want to have no Grimmsnarls. You need some Grimmsnarls. It depends how many missed energy the Charizard player plays and how much healing they play. Like, do they play the Picnic Basket? Do they play Monkey Dory? Stuff like that. I assume Reed plays Monkey Dory. It looks like it's a no Dusknoir build, so there's probably at least 1 Monkey Dory in there, maybe more. Benches the Fez and then into the Lily. I don't... the Fez bench is questionable there from Reed for sure because, I mean, it's just going to get Frostlass pinged. And in this matchup, Haruki does not need to draw prize cards until like the last turn or last couple turns. That's why this matchup is so bad for Charizard. The Grimmsnarl player has so much control of the game. The Grimmsnarl player has like insane control. The big things are like how many counter cards does the Charizard player play? Cruel Arrow the Frostlass? Sure, actually I don't even hate that play. We're so far away from that though, especially with the Charmeleon in the active. Evolving the Charmeleon to the active makes it so much harder to get into the Frostlass now. Especially with the Air Balloon prize. But maybe Jet Energy, if Reed plays Jet. All right, back over to Haruki. I would like to see the Snow Run hit the bench for sure. We got the bundle as well. I actually don't. I was gonna say I don't love the bundle bench because then the Fez gets pushed up. I don't like the Fez getting pushed up here. I don't like KOing a Pokemon here from Haruki. I think we should just chill. Bench the other Snow Run. Monkey Dory some damage over to a Charmeleon, retreat to Impidimp and pass or something. Setting up the Grimmsnarl is fine, but this kind of gives Reed, like if we don't attack here as Haruki, now we kind of have to attack. Now we kind of have to attack here as Haruki. We don't have to KO the Fez though. We don't have to KO it. But this gives Reed the free Fez in the active for a potential Cruel Arrow KO Frostlass. If we don't have like the boss KO, then we can just go with the Cruel Arrow KO Frostlass. It is like a costly attack, but it's like definitely worth it. The Frostlass is like super high priority to remove from this mage because that's what lets the Grimmsnarl player kind of sit there and not attack. Is like just sitting there with Frostlass and Monkey Dories, and it has like an inevitable win condition. All right, more Grimmfound here. Second Monkey Dory getting set up. That's pretty good. See, like right here, I'd like to see like 2 damage like get put on a Charmeleon or something. And then like snipe the other Charmeleon. Yeah, I don't know. KOing the Fez just seems kind of weak. Looks like 7 in the hand there. But it looks like Haruki is committed to taking the KO in between turns here, though. But this gives counter catcher over to Reed, which makes it that much easier to chase his Frostlass this turn and remove that from play. And it actually gives Reed back-to-back turns of potential counter catchers. Although it seems like most Zard players have gone down to like 1 counter catcher and heavier boss count. Okay, second Monkey Dory now. Yeah, I like this. Just get the damage on the Charmeleons. Punch active. I think that 30 should go to the other. Yeah, I like that. Split it up on the Charmanders. Get the TM Devo threat as available as soon as possible. And the Fez does get KO'd in between turns with the Frostlass damage. The big card, though, that this gives, now Reed gets access to counter catcher. That's the big card you don't want to give to Reed. You want to be like, all right, Reed, if you want to gust my Frostlass, you have to use boss. But now Reed gets counter catcher. So now Reed can avoid, because you don't want a 2-hit KO at Grimmsnarl. Punching Grimmsnarl twice is just like not very good. I mean, this has to start with Reed actually getting to a Charizard, though, which I don't see in the hand. But I do see the Luminous Energy. So the Monkey Dory for Reed here can get set up, which is also a big deal. Getting to heal some of this damage off your own Charmeleons. And that's like another reason that you want like just more Monkey Dories and Frostlass. There's the counter catcher. Yeah, Reed's immediately into it. And oh, Reed's giving it some thought. But it's got to be the Frostlass here. There's nothing else to go after here. Also, the Frostlass could get stuck as well. No, goes for the Morgrim. Leaving the Frostlass in play. This would maybe be okay if Reed had the advantage in the Monkey Dory war, but it's almost impossible to beat Grimmsnarl and the monkey off in this matchup. I don't even know if Reed plays 2 Monkey Dory. So that would be like another thing here. I don't even know how many Monkey Dory Reed plays. If Reed does play 2 Monkey Dory, then like leaving the Frostlass in play can be fine because you can win the Monkey Dory war possibly. But like currently Haruki's ahead on the Monkey Dory war. And we know Haruki probably plays 4 Monkey Dory, you know, like 9 Dark Energy or 8 or 9 Dark Energy. Night Treacher's. More immediate energy recovery. So did you go over the slow motion of the Gabriel face-up shuffle? We did take a look at it, yeah. Any idea what the thought process behind Gus Morgrim was? I mean, he's just focusing down the main attackers, right? Like, you can't... As Charizard, punching Grimmsnarl is really bad from Reed. Punching Grimmsnarl would be really, really bad from Greed. So you don't want to do that. So he does make a better play here. Like, it's like, okay, KO the Morgrim. Then if you KO the Grimmsnarl, then Haruki's out of main attackers. But Haruki doesn't really care if you KO a Morgrim here, because you still have to 2-hit KO the Grimmsnarl. Like, the Grimmsnarl still isn't getting 1 hit. So, like, you don't care. And you still have your Frostlass. You still have your Monkey Dories. You might only need 1 Grimmsnarl. Like, Grimmsnarl punching twice from here on out is probably more than enough for Haruki to win the game, with Frostlass and Monkey Dories to back it up. So Haruki's not stressing the situation at all. All right, Reed should probably just heal the damage here as well. You just want to get the damage out of play in case you chase Frostlass later on, or if you, yeah. Oh, did he not Monkey Dory there? Oh, that's definitely... Wait, no, he did. The Monkey Dory's tapped. Where'd the Monkey Dory damage go? No, he didn't Monkey Dory. He forgot to. He should have Monkey Doried damage onto the Morgrim there. All right, over to Haruki here. And as Haruki here, I wouldn't even draw a prize card here, I don't think, still. Because if you draw a prize card, you've drawn 3 prize cards, and then Maximum Belt KOs you. So you don't want to draw a prize card here as Haruki. Although, I don't know what A-Spec Reed is playing. I don't know if we've seen it. And I don't know if Haruki knows what A-Spec Reed is playing. But if I would assume, actually, that he probably does. He's playing Cape? Okay. So we know we don't have to play around Maximum Belt, which is that much better. Knowing we don't have to play around Maximum Belt is huge. That means we can draw up to... we can draw up to 3 prize cards. We can't really draw 4 prize cards with Frostlass in play. But we can draw 3 prize cards aggressively if we want. But I wouldn't even draw a prize card here as Haruki. Artisan first here. I assume... Oh, he's going for the Impidimp. I guess we maybe do need to start to develop another Grimmsnarl. I guess that's fine. But like another Monkey Dory would be pretty good here as well. Or Snow-Run. I think we should have tried to like go into a more aggressive double Frostlass line to begin with, but... Dark Energy, second Monkey Dory getting set up. That's good. Hey, we wouldn't hate to see a third Monkey Dory here either, though. He doesn't know that, though. Wait, you mean what, ace-spec? Then into Lily, shuffle draw 6 here for Haruki. I think Frostlass is still the priority here for Reed going to the next turn. Yeah, I think this probably still has to be the priority. I think at this point though, as Haruki though, you maybe have like a read. This is like weird. Like you almost have like, it feels like a read on the situation where it's like, well, Reed didn't KO. Reed didn't KO my Frostlass last turn, so he's probably not going to KO it this turn. So maybe you don't even have to bench another Snow Run if you find it. You can just like make that call and be like, well, Reed's just not KOing the Frostlass. So that means I don't need to bench another Snow Run. Like one Frostlass isn't, usually you bench 2 Frostlass, because if your opponent KOs one of your Frostlass, you have a second Frostlass, or at least bench the second Snow Run. But, yeah, it is the Hero Escape. But if the opponent's not going to KO your Frostlass to begin with, it's like, well, I don't really need to bench another Frostlass or a Snow Run if they're not going to KO the first one. So I feel like from Haruki here, you can just pressure the double Charizards. So you can just move double. You can double Monkey Dory to the Charmeleon. Actually, can we KO the Charmeleon? We could just KO the Charmeleon here. Actually, that doesn't even seem terrible. If Haruki knows Reed is not playing Maximum Belt, then KOing the nice third Monkey Dory, KOing the Charmeleon here actually. Wait, can we? Am I doing my math wrong? No, we could KO it. Yeah. I don't even think that's that. I don't even think that is bad, to be honest. We should probably heal the active though. Yeah, because this puts a ton of pressure on Reed. This puts a ton of pressure on Reed to get a Charmander in play. And then even if Reed gets Charmander in play, we don't have Pidgeot set up yet. Oh, wait, no, but Reed has his own Monkey Dory. Oh, no, I did the math wrong. Oh, no, our Grimmsnarl actually gets KO'd here. Oh, wait, this is actually bad. This is actually bad. We don't have Max Belt, but the Monkey Dory gets there anyways, right? Because we're hitting for 270. Okay, the prize card draw here from Haruki was bad. I take it back. Because Reed can go... Reed could go Monkey Dory, Charizard knock off the active here. we do have enough damage to get there. The maximum belt isn't the only thing that can make a difference here. Also, Reed might actually have access to double Monkey Dory here. It is 2 Monkey Dories. So with the second Luminous in hand, hold up. We still need a do we need a Charmander here? I think we still need a Charmander here as Reed. Actually, does the cape put us out of range? We're at what, 430 now? Heal 6? Even if we have Candy, Grim, double Monkey Dory. And I'm just waiting for the update. It's 200, heal 6, 260. No, we would KO. Actually, I think Haruki would be 10 damage short. Haruki can get there with Candy, Grim at third Monkey Dory. Yeah, Haruki's in a little bit of trouble here. The double Monkey Dory isn't... I mean, the active Grimmsnarl is just cooked. This is only 2 prize cards for Reed. This is where Haruki can just turn into a Frostlass deck, though. Haruki doesn't need to play as... at this point in the game, there's so many prize cards on the bench as well. Haruki doesn't need to play as a Grimmsnarl deck anymore. I almost wonder if that... Charmander bench is probably fine. Here as Reed, though, you just need to heal your active and put it all in the Grim. And you just full heal the active and put it all in the Grimmsnarl. Does end up with 30 on the... The 30 on the Impidimp doesn't even do anything, though, because Haruki can just heal it back. And Reed never has access to more Monkey Dories than Haruki does. Yep, there's a KO on the Grimmsnarl. There's a Monkey Dory. I don't like the Monkey Dory push here from Haruki. Haruki should sacrifice the Impidimp. I think Haruki can literally win this game as literally a Monkey Dory deck. I think you can like sacrifice Impidimp here and like close out the game with like Ursaluna if Haruki plays it. Does have Candy in hand. Has some options here. Rookie's giving it some thoughts. I guess TM Devo is available this... Wait, is it available this turn? Yeah, we could TM Devo to KO the Charizard here, I guess. That is available. Ooh, if we could TM Devo and set up a third Monkey Dory, that's pretty good, right? Monkey Dory 20 to the active. 6 to the bench. Monkey Dory. Or even just KO one of those Pidgeys. Yeah, maybe Devo this turn is just the route. Because that puts the most pressure on Reed to like find a bunch of stuff to fight back. Yeah, I guess the TM Devo's pretty good. I was thinking maybe we'd want to like save it for like later, but there's nothing really else to save it for, right? It only gets us one prize card, which feels kind of weak, but I think that's good enough here, I think. All right, here comes the Arvin, Secret Box, and Air Balloon. I assume the Air Balloon is just going to be fodder here for the Secret Box. Oh yeah, definitely still little. It was looking pretty bad, but yeah, the Devo play kind of saves us here, I guess. It's 100 HP Charmeleon, right? From Reed under that Charizard. All right, Spike. Also, we had Candy in hand, so I think we have Candy Grimmsnarl here. I think he has game with Triple Monkey Grim. Oh, is it game with... Can we just KO the active? Could we have Candy, right? Oh, you might be right, actually. Spike in for the Grim. Oh, true. It might not be a TM Devo angle here. You might be right. We might just have game. Double Monkey Dory active. Monkey Dory once to the Pidgey. Yeah, you're right. That should be game, yeah. As long as there's energy in the deck, right? That's the only question at this point, I think. Here comes the Night Stretcher. Third Monkey Dory established. Andy Grimmsnarl. Activate the ability. Just need 2 energy in the deck. There's the 2 energy. Yeah. Put 5 on the active. Even just forward work. 3 on a Pidgey. Or 2 on a Pidgey, and that works. Plenty of damage to work with as well. Three active, 6, and then Monkey Dory number 3, 2 to the Pidgey, and then attack, knockout, active, knockout, Pidgey. Yeah, I thought it was looking scarier than it actually was, but actually, yeah, we just have game. I guess we needed to find the Candy Grimmsnarl though, of course. All right, Haruki takes game number 1. Got a little bit scary at the end there. Drew the Charmeleon prize card, put himself in range for the Grimmsnarl to get KO'd, and Reed had the knockout. Well, actually had knockout on board. Like, that wasn't even a question if he'd have the knockout or not. Took the KO, and had the Iono to go with it. But Haruki put together the final play there. Triple Monkey Dory plus the Candy Grim to close it out. And even if Haruki didn't have the full combo there, it was a pretty fortunate draw there. But even if Haruki didn't have that, the TM Devo line was available. And even just like becoming a Monkey Dory Frostlass deck for like 3 turns probably would have been enough to win the game as well. Especially if Haruki plays Ursaluna, because you could eventually use that to KO the Charizard as well. So I feel like was still in a pretty good spot overall. Because Haruki could have just started to pick off Reed's Monkey Dories with the triple Monkey Dory and then take over from there. What is MY? Malaysia. I have a question. Henry was 15th. Why was he not in top 16? Because they don't cut to top 16. They cut to asymmetrical cut. Asymmetrical cut is everyone with the same amount of match points as 8th seed makes asymmetrical cut up to 16 players. What's wrong with pilot counting if it shuffles more after? It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time for randomization. It can be a fancy way to count to 60 cards. That's about it. There's nothing inherently wrong with pile counting. It's just a fancy way to count to 60. Pile shuffling is good for those with little hands. I don't know. Ryuki seems to be mass shuffling just fine. I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. I feel like that's an excuse so so people can pile count. Ryuki is handling the mass shuffling just fine. You think DQ on Gabriel was deserved? I mean, from the clip that we saw, if that was the reason, I don't see why that would lead to a DQ. But I'm going to give the tournament staff the benefit of the doubt a little bit here and be like, I want to trust their process that leads them to believing he should be DQ'd. They have more information and can see more than we can. Like... Now, pile counting is great for a newly constructed deck when all card types are stacked together. Nope. Does not change anything. Doesn't make a difference. You just don't understand... Not to be mean, you just have a lack of understanding of what randomization is, if you believe that. Which is fine. You're just misinformed, though. Like, you just have a misunderstanding. I don't see why the clip would have caused it, but I don't see why Gabriel would admit to anything. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why we need, like, some official statement. That's why we need some kind of official statement. Like, please explain that instead of just trust me, bro, facts. What do you mean? You did the same thing to me, though, Corey. You didn't ask a question. You said, nah. Pile counting is great for newly constructed decks. You just nah, bro, faxed me. What do you mean? I will explain now. I'm not getting baited here. Sufficiently random is sufficiently random no matter what the initial state of the deck was. So whatever process that leads you from X to sufficiently random, it doesn't matter what the beginning of the deck was. So the deck could be fully sorted or not fully sorted. Once the deck is sufficiently random, it's sufficiently random. It doesn't matter if cards are in card order or anything like that. So a deck being like fully sorted before you shuffle it. Pile counting is also like deterministic. Card 1 is in pile 1, so on and so forth. And if you like sit there and you actually like start to pile count and you like think about it, you'll realize you're putting every card in spot like one at a time. If you do like one mass shuffle, it is basically equal to a full pile count. Probably a better way I could explain it. I also have a video on my YouTube channel that would be worth going and checking out if you want more information on pile counting. I think it's titled Randomization in the PokemonTCG. But it basically just, yeah. Basically from any state of the stack, once you sufficiently randomize it, which is like 10 mass shuffles, 7 riffle shuffles, it becomes sufficiently random. It doesn't matter where the stack was initially. Every card, the way to explain it is, I forgot how to explain it. A deck becomes sufficiently random when every card has equal opportunity to, or close enough to equal opportunity to be in any part of the stack. And that's basically like 7 riffle shuffles, so. It doesn't matter where the stack initially started. The odds of any card being in any part of the stack at that point is like about the same, so. That's the most I got. But I also have a video on my YouTube channel. But hey, I'm just matching your energy, so I'm not going to get baited into getting called out and then apologizing. Appreciate the sub there, Coop Gang. Appreciate the 11 months there, Beamer. Appreciate the... Appreciate the sub there, Squishy Butt Cheek. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also, I'm not going to get baited. Also, Zul talks about pile shuffling again. Hey, I'm going to assume that after I responded to them, they wanted to learn. They wanted to know better. Oh my fucking god, dude. I gotta ban. You can't just let people get away with this. I gotta stop clicking links from people who are not subbed. Dude, is it the same person? Was it Zarka? Did Zarka get me twice now? You kidding me? We can't command for I should make one. Yeah, it's just linked to the video. All right, back into the game. Haruki did get down Snow Run and Impotent turn 1, but Reed has a little bit better of a start here than last game. The turn 1 TM Evolution, there's a pretty big card missing from Reed's board last turn, which was Pidgeot. And it looks like, I mean, we're one step closer to Pidgeot. We're not there yet. Reed still needs to get the Pidgeot. So Reed is playing double Monkey Dory, which is good for this matchup. It's good to have your own Monkey Dories in this matchup. We haven't seen a Mist Energy, though, which is also a pretty big deal for this matchup. The Hero's Cape is also good for the matchup because it does help play around TM Devolution. Ooh, we found the Snow Run already, or the Frostlass, excuse me, from Haruki. And then another Buddy Poffin coming in. I would like to see the other Snow Run get grabbed here from Haruki. I would like to see a Snow Run get grabbed here, if it's not prized. I don't know if it's prized or not. I'm not as mad at this Buddy Poffin being found. Do you think high-profile players need to be better about toxicity and accusations on Twitter? Really nasty environment right now. What do you mean? Well, I have to see some of the examples of what you're talking about, to be honest. Potentially, yes, but I have to see the example of what you're talking about. You have to give me an example. We can check the prize with the extension, right? I'm not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. YouTube is easier to like scrub through the thing to like go back and review plays. I usually have chat there to help me with what was prized. There's a lot of bigger name players dunking on Gabriel, celebrating how he deserved it. Well, I mean, if people thought he genuinely cheated, like, I mean, I can't like really blame them too much. If people thought he was like genuinely a cheater, he's had accusations in the past. He had the incident with Mateus recently, like. Those players feel slighted that something hasn't been done sooner, right? Like they're like, there's situations that have come in the past and he's still allowed to play the game. Like, I don't know. Okay, the draw here. We did find Ultra Balls, but that's a lot of energy as well. It'd be a little costly as far as the Ultra Balls goes. We saw Reed was debating benching the Cleffa actually before playing this year. Found a Luminous for the Monkey Dory. That's nice. I think you gotta just go here as Reed, though. And it looks like Reed might agree. This Ultra Ball can get us Pidgeot. Pidgeot can get us Charizard. Charizard can get us energy for the Charizard. As long as there's 2 fire in the deck, though, actually. Reed attached the Luminous pretty aggressively there. And also, we didn't need to attach the Luminous this turn from Reed. So the question is there two fire energy in the deck to actually work with still for a Charizard attack? And you do want to be the aggressor in this matchup as Charizard. As long as the Grimmsnarl player is willing to like take their time and just like draw pass a lot, and just let Frostlass and Monkey Dories do the work. Okay, we get there though. Charizard KO on the bundle. Things are still looking pretty good for Haruki though. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is like where you're like comfortable in the situation as Haruki, but the big thing is Reed already has a Monkey Dory established. Like that's the threat of double Monkey Dory next turn from Reed is there. So I think as Haruki here, you want to try and KO that Monkey Dory if possible. But it would have to involve like a counter catcher. But if you have counter catcher here, if I'm Haruki, I think I'm KOing that Monkey Dory, putting 30 on the Charmeleon, setting up for a TM Devo play on as soon as like the next turn. To be honest, if Haruki has like counter catcher KO Monkey Dory plus second Monkey Dory, you're threatening TM Devolution like really soon here, and really putting the pressure on. All right, there we go. We see it. Counter catcher, and then goes with Lily. Doesn't use Spikemuth yet. Wants to draw into a Dark Energy here to put on a Monkey Dory. If any of y'all are questioning why he didn't thin out the deck first, we're trying to draw into Dark Energy here for a Monkey Dory, and then we'll commit to the Spikemuth for the Grimmsnarl afterwards. Trying to maximize the outs for the energy. I think a Mega Kanga engine can work for stage 2 decks. It's not great. I mean, it's like okay. Well, nah, it's really, it feels kind of mid. Okay. Ooh, and we got the Ultra Ball. And a Dark Energy. So we got there. Got everything we want. Perfect as well. 2 cards that are going to be fodder. Or 2 perfect cards for fodder, I should say. Monkey Dory. And then into the Spike Month immediately after that. To get that Grimmsnarl. And here's where from Reed, you want that Frostlass to go down. Like, here from Reed, you probably just want to go Boss KO Frostlass, I feel like. It'd be hard to come up with, like, a better play than that. And that's why getting second Snow established from Haruki is such a big deal in this matchup. Is because Frostlass does become the target pretty quickly. And I feel like for the damage spread here from Haruki, we should probably just see it all go to the Charmeleon. Monkey Dory, 2 to the Charmeleon. KO active plus 30 to the Charmeleon. Because the Pidgeot and the Charizard you might be punching the Charizard as soon as next turn. So that's already gonna, yep. And we see the 20 going into the Charmeleon. And then there's the punch. And I expect to see the 30 on the Charmeleon as well. Yep, there we go. Just a reminder of the Frostlass damage. Yeah, here from Reed. Does top deck Iono, but this Frostlass has got to go, I feel like, here from Reed. But it looks like he's considering playing the Iono instead. I feel like it's just not strong enough. Hold up. There's the quick search. And there's the boss. But last game, we saw Reed ignore the Frostlass. So Reed does not want to punch the Grimmsnarl here. We see Reed has identified that, but is Reed going to go for the Impidimp like we saw him go for the Morgrim last game? There's the boss. See what he chooses. I feel like the correct play has to be the Frostlass for sure here. And it is, okay, an adjustment from the first game. Now, a Morgrim is higher value than an Impidimp for sure, but this is what we want to see in game 1 from Reed here. KO on the Frostlass. And this is why having that second Snow Run on the bench, I don't know if Haruki could have benched a second Snow Run. I don't know if we had that opportunity this game, but that's why it's so important. It's your best card in this matchup. It puts pressure on for you while doing nothing. Or you set it up, it's on the bench, it doesn't require more resources, and it like heavily pressures your opponent. No Frostlass in play now for Haruki. Gonna make it harder to pressure the TM Devo line. And going straight up through Charizards can be tough to win the trade, because Charizards eventually one-hit KO Grimmsnarl. Especially with the Monkey Dory to back them up. Grimmsnarl cannot one-hit KO Charizards. Going for a Secret Box line here from Haruki, getting the Air Balloon, getting the Secret Box. Morgrim also established through the Spike Myth. This is actually where getting rid of the second TM Evo can be... Actually, no, I think we might have the other team even like... A play here from Haruki can just be Super Rod back the Frostlass line and then TM Evo back into it. Like here, you can just ignore the Charizard and just TM Evo reset up. But another play here, Haruki is set up to 2-hit KO the active plus KO the Charmeleon here. And it looks like that's what Haruki is going for. Doesn't even actually play the Secret Box, just puts it in the hand for next turn. KOs the Charmeleon, threatening the KO on the Charizard next turn. And this is kind of the route we saw Haruki take in the game 1, which is just pressure the Charizards. That's a really good top deck, though, for Reed. Top deck's the Super Rod. Something it feels like it was necessary on this turn, and now you don't have to waste your quick search to go get it. And also has an Iono to back it up as well, to take that Secret Box away from Haruki. So any plan that Haruki was going for is going to be limited. The only other thing you would like here as Reed, to be honest, that you don't have, is you really wish you had a good boss. But you can't boss. Actually, could you? You really don't want to punch this Grimmsnarl. There's no damage on Haruki's side of the field. There's no Frostlass to build up the damage, but there's the Iono. They're tied at 2-2, so Countercatcher isn't active. And that means if you're gonna punch this turn as Reed, which you kind of have to, you're gonna be punching into a Grimmsnarl, which is not great. We do see the Hero's Cape was found there immediately. Is it better on the Charmander, actually? I wonder if we should put the Hero's Cape on a bench Charmander. We also see... I was thinking about it on the Pidgeot, actually, instead. That does play around TM Devo later in the game, but... we kind of need 2 Charmanders here. Otherwise, Haruki can go KO Charizard, KO Charmander off the bench. And I feel like we're in pretty big trouble after that. They drawn to the Artisan at the Iono, so we're able to find 1 Charmander that way. We still have Quick Search intact. We do see Reed going in for the Quick Search now. Or do you think it's good / bad that some top decks, Charizard, Guardy, stay relevant for so long? I think if the game is fun and enjoyable to play, that's where my thought process ends. And if it's bad, then maybe I'll start to try and find a reason why it feels bad. But currently the game feels fun and enjoyable. So my brain turns off at that point. Punch into Grim in the game here, loses the game on the spot. Oh yeah, and he does just pass. But this also feels like it loses the game on the spot. This feels like you're so far behind. There's no way to get to the Charmander though. We can't get to the Charmander. We can KO the active, put 30 on the Charmander. Oh, we're not in range for getting knocked out. No, we are in range for getting knocked out by Charizard plus Monkey Dory. Maybe Haruki doesn't punch here either, actually. Maybe we get to a little bit of a standoff. We could just see Haruki, and this is why I was kind of talking about Haruki just going for like a TM Evo play last turn and getting Frostlass back in play. Because without Frostlass right here, we kind of just, all we need really here is Frostlass from Haruki. There is Artisan in play now, so if there is the second Snorunt in the deck, we could go search that out. Let's grab TM Evo plus TM Devo plus Nitro, excuse me. I don't think we're using TM Devo here though, are we? Unless you only want to draw one prize card. Ooh, an Iron Bundle line here. Third Monkey Dory. But if we use Iron Bundle, Reed is just going to push up Charmander and then put another Charmander in play. This is better than punching the Charizard for sure here as Haruki, I feel like. Oh, the hand's pretty good there for Reed, though. It has Candy Charizard in it. If you send a Pidgeot, you're in TM Devo range for the Pidgeot to go down. Maybe you have to sacrifice the bird, though. With the fresh Charizard ready to go in the hand, it feels like you gotta like utilize that while you have it. You don't lose the Pidgeot here either. But the TM Devo play is super threatening. And this also means Haruki doesn't draw a prize card, which means Counter Catcher is still not active for Reed. Which means if you want to gust this turn, it has to be through a boss, which feels pretty bad. Still no Snorunt reestablished for Haruki, though. I think we really would have liked to have seen a Snorunt last turn from Haruki. Okay, Candy Charizard. Oh, well, I guess... No, I think you still want to see it get a Frostlass into play here, for sure. A lot of damage in play now on Reed's side of the field. No access to Counter Catcher. I don't even know how many boss are left here for Reed. We maybe see Quick Search for boss here. Punching the Grimmsnarl feels terrible. It feels like you can't... Actually, you just can't punch Grimmsnarl here. It has to be a boss. That's why this matchup is so bad. You can't punch Grimmsnarl. You have to gust every time. And if the Grimmsnarl player doesn't give you Counter Catcher, you only have so many boss before you have to punch a Grimmsnarl and give Haruki Monkey Dory damage, or Haruki will eventually set up a Frostlass and get Monkey Dory damage anyways. There's the KO. And it doesn't seem like Reed plays Mist Energy, because I think Reed definitely could have approached this differently if he played Mist Energy. Could have played more aggressively and played around TM Devo in a different manner, but I think it's pretty apparent that he does not play Mist Energy with how he's played this so far. All right, over to Haruki again now. And Haruki's not really worried about anything. You can just punch here, and then the TM Devo's Devo threat is fully set up if you just punch the active here. What does Mist do here? It stops TM Devo. So you could like Mist Energy your Pidgeot. I mean, this situation may... No, it's... no, Mist Energy would be pretty good here, actually. No, Mist would be pretty good here. Doesn't Devo cook now? No, because it... Well, you wouldn't KO the active, but I guess it has... It was rare candied, which is... That's a good point. The active is through a rare candy, so you could Devo this turn, probably, but I would probably just punch and Devo next turn, to be honest. I'd just, like, take another turn, I think. I definitely want to see Haruki bench the Snorunt, though, just to have the option of Frostlass on the next turn. I see it in the hand. It's there. There's no threat of double Monkey Dory either on the other side. Jay pushed the injured Zard up. The injured Zard was in the active. Wait. Oh, you mean this turn? Yes, he probably should have pushed that injured Zard up. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, he definitely should have put... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now, yeah. He should have attacked with the damaged Charizard last turn, yes. Sacrifice it and go from there. If you can team Evo 2 Frostlass out, it has to be the best move. Yeah, honestly, a team Evo a Frostlass play seems fine as well. I wouldn't hate to see that. That's about as good as punching the active, right? I think Haruki's being told he has to make a play here, which is fair. He's been taking a little while. He's putting it together, though. Looks like it is going to be a secret box line. Or maybe. He might just put the secret box in the hand like he did last turn. Or the turn before that. Bench no run punch. Bench no run punch seems fine. TM Evo out. Frostlass seems fine. I think he has a TM Evo left. He did discard one early. He's given up on the Frostlass though. He's done with Frostlass. I don't like that, but I don't think it'll end up mattering. We'll see. I don't think it'll make a difference though. 20 minutes there, Wonder Bread. I think you just want that threat. I was going for a boss. We're not bossing here though, right? I mean, boss KO Pidgeot, boss counter catcher. Counter catcher is active. 16 months there, JT. Oh yeah, we can't boss. We just played Arvin. We're going after the Pidgeot here. This leaves this Charizard. But we can't... No, this is actually not... I don't like this play from Haruki. Now Reed could get down Monkey Dory Luminous and KO the Grim with a Charizard. Second Grim setup. Okay, we do have a backup Grim, but the Charizard only has 30 damage on it. This gives a line. This gives an opportunity for Reed for sure. This gives a line to Reed. Reed could now have like Iono plus punch with fully or the less damaged Charizard. Haruki fully thinning out the deck here though, putting 2 energy on the Impidimp. The Impidimp is ready to go. There's the attack. I don't know if Reed has an Iono in hand. The Pidgeot is gone, so the chance for an Iono here is probably not super high. There's no Iono in the hand. There is the Monkey Dory, but we'd also need a Luminous to go with it. That would lead to the KO on the active, but we know Haruki has boss in hand to chase the damaged Charizard off the bench. So the play was like the play has a pretty high chance of him winning the game for sure. Like Haruki has a pretty high odds of winning the game here through this play, I think. But there wasn't out, I guess. For Reed. Oh, if Reed had Iono left, actually. Reed's already played at least 1 Iono, maybe 2. It's actually possible that Reed had no Iono left. It's possible he's already played. I think he probably only plays 2. Did draw the Luminous here. We will be able to want to KO the active Grimmsnarl, but with the backup Grimmsnarl on the bench and the boss in the hand, Haruki will be able to get back-to-back 2-prize turns to win this one. Reed trying to come up with anything? Is there any play available? The answer is no. Honestly, if Reed forgets about the boss in Haruki's hand and doesn't concede, and then Haruki forgets about the boss in his own hand and doesn't play it, that would be technically an out here. We just need both players to forget about the boss. Move the damage over and knock out. Does Haruki forget the boss exists? Draw for turn. Nope. Remembers the boss. Boss on the bench Charizard and gets the dub with the Grim over Zard. Cape on the bench one was the only play. Yeah, but we did already use it, right? Razwalt boss. Yeah, we need a Raz moment there for sure. No Raz moment. Rookie gets the dub 2-0. Pretty cleanly too. The games weren't like that close overall. I mean, the matchup is pretty favored for the matchup is pretty favored for Grimmsnarl. Is this Grimm's second major win? This is Grimm's second major win and neither has been in Masters. Maybe Masters players just aren't good enough with Grimm, to be honest. That could be it. I don't really trust many Masters Division players, so that would make sense to me, to be honest. Just got back. Did Grimm win? Grimm got the dub, yeah. Grimm is low-key pretty hard. I've been saying this. Piper was trash at Grimm. Well, no, Piper's pretty good. I mean, Piper got top 8, right? But besides Piper, everyone else with Grimm is pretty bad, so. I'm specifically calling out Curry here, but I don't know if Curry's in chat to be called out on. I'm not sure if I was able to bait him or not. So it was trash at Grim too? No, I was really good at Grim. Dude, my list was also ahead of its time, bro. There were some flaws with my list, but mostly my list was broken. Piper bricked against Bradner. I will not stand for Piper slander. Is there potential just a lack of people playing Grim at top level as Masters? No, the deck's just like not that good. The deck's just like fine. Yeah, the deck is just now you're making me want to play Grim. Grim is just like a mid deck right now. It's like fine though. It's like not bad. Like it's no worse than like a Terror Box or anything like that probably. It's like about the same. I think me and Chip put it like one tier lower, but actually did we? I don't know where we put Grim overall. I forget. Grim just bricks sometimes. I mean, yes, but so does every deck. Honestly, watching that set though makes me want to play Grim. Oh, honestly, the biggest problem with Grimshaw right now is the Golden Go matchup. It's like you don't feel extremely favored against Dragapult. You don't feel extremely favored against Gardevoir. Like those matchups feel like too close as Grim, and then you just get bodied by Golden Go. Of course, the Grim players will tell you different, but obviously they're lying. They're just trying to scare the Golden Go players. They don't actually believe it themselves. They're just trying to push the they're trying to push the propaganda to get Golden Go players to stop playing Golden Go. It's like, listen, guys, Golden Go unfavored against Guardy Jellicent. You're unfavored against Poltnor. You're unfavored against Like, what's the point of playing Golden Go at this point? Just stop playing it. Don't let them trick you. Keep Golden going. Unless the Golden Go players cut the Picnic Basket. But the Picnic Basket is just kind of good. So, we get the bet payout? We did not. Did you put Frostless Monkey same tier? Would you put Frostless Monkey the same tier? Honestly, I feel like that deck's a little bit better than Grimmsnarl right now. I don't know. I honestly feel like the Frostless Monkey deck is like a little bit better. I don't know. What is the story about Raz Boss? At NAIC, Raz top deck Boss for game and then played Arven. I believe, right?
Dude, it's...
I think, right? Raz top deck Boss for game and then played Arven. Because he like was looking at his hand and he's like, well, I don't have Boss. So he's like coming up with a line out of the Arven line. And then top decks Boss and then plays Arven. Wait, did he have a win condition off Arven or did he always lose? Like he never had a win condition off Arven, right? Like it was always an L. Wait, what the fuck, dude? That was so fast. They're already ready to go? They just like spawned in. Watching TikToks instead of the game, for real. No, I was on Twitter. I was trying to see if there's any other drama on Twitter. I accidentally clicked on a video when I was scrolling. I was looking for more takes, but I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything new of substantial that was substantious. What is this? Oh, we have a control? Yo, let's go. Control? I'm ready for some control gameplay. Watching control is fun. Honestly, playing control on PTCG Live is kind of miserable. Just because playing on live is just like there's too many. Yeah, playing on live is just not it. But watching control is pretty cool. I'm a big control watcher enjoyer. All right, I'm gonna put the prediction up. I enjoy watching control more than I like playing it or playing against it. I've never seen a control mirror match before. Control mirrors are kind of boring. Control versus other decks is interesting. Control mirrors usually come down to like just like It's always like the win condition is always something like silly, like who flips more heads on crushing hammers or something. Or who prizes more energy. Like usually control mirrors are just silly. Like the win condition is not like interesting. Okay, prize cards here for Camille, the LGM. Actually, what is the win condition in this matchup? Is it retreat locking or moving the energy with LGM? Or is it both? You could move all the metals off gold and go, right? Frillish. Oh, it's just item lock turn after turn after turn. The Frillish item lock. Okay. So just Frillish with Bravery Charm, or even Frillish with a fan would be annoying, right? As well, Vinny said that clip was not the reason Gabriel was DQ'd. I'm pretty sure he did not say that. I'm pretty sure he said that was the reason. No, you're literally just lying. He literally said that was the reason. Wait. This was the reason. Yes, no, you're just dude. All right. Literally can't read. Chatter trolling? No, it's not trolling, bro. That's incompetence. That's not rage bait. That's not trolling. That's incompetence. Control mirror right now is dumb. It used to be peak in the Luxray Giacomo mirror times. I don't even know what that is. Control must have been pretty bad at that time. Luxray Giacomo. Oh, I know what you mean. Luxray GX. I thought you were talking about like Luxray EX. Like the stage 2. I was like, dude, that deck had to be terrible. What? Dude, the duck's always there, man. The duck is always there. Love him, hate him, need him, don't need him. He'll be there for you. Psyduck start here for Camille. Obviously useless in this matchup. Camille draw pass. Oh, wait, did Camille go first? Oh, no. Is it just a donk? Donk moment? Game 1 might be quick here. Oh, nope. What? There's the baby golden gold in the hand next turn, but I do see the Arven here for Camille. Is it a trolley build for Camille, or is it... What else do people play? Trolley or what? Grand Tree... I don't think people are doing the Grand Tree thing anymore, right? People are on like the trolley stuff. Cape? Some people play Cape. I've seen Cape, yeah. Let's see what Camille's doing. Okay, there's the Arven. We'll find out shortly. The A-Spec wasn't prized. It is the trolley. All right. From unset up to fully set up. Mill is ready to go now for sure. The prize check-in's coming in. Plays the Melodic. Ooh, Melodic could be big in this matchup, right? Stops the Turos. There's the Frillish. We saw that. Wait, Melodic could be huge, right? Because now you could go like a retreat lock angle. You could go like Sudowoodo, a Genesect or something if it gets benched. Yeah, that could be a thing. Shut down those Turos. All right, my bad. The Frillish, the Pidgey, Kangaskhan, and did get the Feebas here. Metal Energy being stacked on the active Gimmighoul there. Is going aggressive. There's Baby Golden Go. Strike it rich. Oh, hold on. The boss punch on the Fez. Okay, I like this a lot more for sure. Don't give the Kangaskhan promotion plus the Fez draw over to Camille. And then you're setting up for the 2-hit on it with the Strike It Rich into the Surf back. Iono in the hand there for Camille. I can't really see what else is going on. I do see a Rare Candy. Just confirming if it will be able to KO the Fez next turn. The answer is yes. I mean, getting the Fez out of the active would be nice. And also getting Kangaskhan into the active would be nice because you know your Kangaskhan won't go down. But there's an Arven in hand? Can we not find Arven? Can Arven not lead to a way to move this Fez? Or maybe, you know what, really? There's no way to move the Fez off the Arven? I guess actually, honestly, I can't name a card. Durant? Is that a mill tactic? Oh, it looks like just pass over to Luca. And now Luca had a dead hand. That's like another reason to not do that, right? I don't know why he didn't bring out Latias. Well, he really wanted the duck to go down, right? Why play Psyduck here? He opened it. He opened the duck. Latias is prized. Oh, Latias is also prized. Good point. But also, he really wanted Psyduck to die. Luca and Durant. All right, we're into the Arven here from Luca. Does play the Tool Scrapper. I don't know how... That could be relevant for Bravery Charms, I guess. But if you're getting item lock from the Frillish, it's not going to really matter too much. Air Balloon and Poffin found. Also, that's what I was going to say is the Iono does give Luca a fresh 6 cards. And Luca was dead drawing previously. Did not have any options. Now we see Surf back. Loaded up here from Luca. Knockout. Oh, not going to shuffle back into the deck. Interesting. I thought we would definitely shuffle back to the deck there for sure. I guess maybe there's no other attacking option available for Luca, so just wants to be able to do 100 damage next turn. Tool Scrapper, also relevant for Fan, right? Could be, yeah. But once again, yeah, if we're getting item locked, it's not going to be able to be used. Being for 100 isn't that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I'd just be like worried about that energy getting stuck in play, but maybe that's not going to be a huge concern. We'll see. Kangaskhan push here from Camille. I do see the Melodic in the hand. So Turo is now shut off unless the Melodic is KO'd. And then it has a boss, but that might be it. He's going for a boss on a Gimmighoul. There's a Prime Catcher in the hand here for Luca. Luca being able to go KO Melodic or the Pidgey next turn would be pretty big. I guess KOing the Melodic might be tough. It is out of range. Actually, it's not weak to metal, right? Melodic is out of range of the KO from the Baby Golden Go, but could go after the Pidgey. Could go after the Frillish. If you could get the KO on the Kangaskhan, that's probably the best play. But unlikely. So probably has to settle for a Prime Catcher knockout here instead. Is this Pidgey out control? For Camille, yeah. Do you see a Cypher coming out here? It's loading up a Golden Go on the top. Do we have a way to draw into what we're ciphering into here? And also getting a Vessel. Are we actually close to getting the KO? We might be about there. Why boss? Just to force use of Air Balloon? Yeah, he's just trying to avoid it, trying to make it harder for Luca to get a knockout. Because if you leave the Baby Golden Go in the active, all Luca needs is boss KO Pidgey, right? But in this situation, it's possible Luca doesn't even get a KO this turn now. You're just trying to make it as hard as possible for Luca to get a prize card by playing the boss on the Gimmighoul. All right, Lunatone to draw the 3. One of those was a Golden Go. I didn't see what the other 2 were. Oh, actually, we only get other 1. So for Maniac for 3 would go crazy. One of them, the other one was a Vessel. Golden Go for 2. Another Golden Go found. Don't see enough energy in the hand. We have a Vessel and like 2 energy. I don't think... Ooh, okay, hold. Fight it gong. 3. The air balloon attached, though, I feel like we're just going to retreat into... Might try and save the Prime Catcher. KOing Pidgey is like pretty high value, though. We might shuffle this thing back to the deck now. Maybe not, though. I'm actually not... Being able to hit for 100 every single turn, is that relevant against Frillish? Versus being able to hit 70 with Soul Rock? Like, keeping this thing set up, is that like... Oh, we're going back now. Never mind. But I guess we could reestablish it still. One of our follow-up gimme goals could become the Golden Go. Wait, actually, doesn't the Baby Golden Go create like some weird infinite? Can the Frillish Lock beat Baby Golden Go? Am I missing something? Or does it like create some kind of like weird infinite where you don't deck out? Is that possible? I'm trying to like think how it works in like, because if you attack with Frillish, you need Frillish plus Monkey Dories, right? The Durant lets too many energy attachments. You do deck out. Would you deck out eventually? Control can gust other stuff. It's true. Frillish also does 20 damage, but they will deck out eventually, right? Yeah, it probably doesn't, right? It does make things... I feel like it makes things more annoying, but maybe not really even, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it doesn't even change that much. Yeah, you can Durant plus Penny spam at some point, yeah, and like catch it in the deck. Fan can remove all energy eventually. But not if it shuffles back in, right? The fan doesn't trigger. All right, Counter Catcher on the Lunatone of Luca. Now trying to trap that in the active this turn. If that can... Actually, was the air balloon attached from Luca a misplay last turn? I feels like... Oh, no, we had to get into the Baby Golden Go. All right, KO on Kangaskhan here seems pretty scary. Luca would need a single prize card on the next turn. If... Yeah, that seems pretty scary. Getting a 3 prize turn this turn from Luca... That's pretty... Seems pretty good. Into the Vessel. We might just need the air balloon here from Luca. Prime Catcher KO, like the Pidgeotto off the bench, would also be a fine turn, I feel like, from Luca. But I think if we can get the 3 prize cards from the Kangaskhan, I think we're feeling really, really good. Ooh, and there's the Arvin, which means we have the air balloon. And I think we would have enough resources to get that final prize card. I don't think Frillish would lock us out of the game yet. Because there's already that 100 damage on the Kangaskhan. So this only needs to be a 5 energy turn here from Luca. So as long as you just play a Superior and get all the energy out of the discard pile, this is looking pretty cooked. I think we're going to see a game 2 soon. And this is where things get really awkward for Control in Top Cut. Because as Camille here, you have to win game 2 still. Actually... Should Camille just concede right now to save time? I wonder if Camille should literally just concede. 4 energy, right? Well, you need 5 for the attack. You need a 5th for the attack. Like, Camille should just concede right now. Because we need as much time as possible. Because you have to win game 2, and then you also have to deck out Luca in game 3. And there we see the concede. All right. We'd like to see that there from Camille. We need the time. This is why it's so hard for Control to win in Top Cut. Very good concede. I assume we will be seeing Camille go second here in game 2. For anyone who's unfamiliar with time rules in the Pokemon TCG, he has to win game 2. But game 3, if time expires, it comes down to who's ahead on prize cards. And the Control deck is not very good at drawing prize cards fast or being ahead in the prize exchange when it chooses to draw prize cards against a deck like Golden Go. So you have to deck out Camille twice in 60 minutes. Or not Camille, you have to deck out Luca. And Luca shouldn't ever concede game 2. Luca should make Camille fully deck him out. So it's going to be tough for Camille to get the victory here after losing game 1. But it is possible. 60 minutes is a lot of time, but Camille definitely needs to play pretty quickly, even in this next game here. Like, even in going to game 2 here, Camille's going to have to play pretty quickly. And Luca should also, like, make Camille deck him out. Shouldn't, like, concede just when Camille has the lock set up. Urgency? Needs to be a little bit of urgency on Camille's side for sure here. Just need to go Zerosic spam. Oh, if he has Zerosic, yeah. It actually doesn't even need to be that fast, to be honest. I actually forgot about Zerosic. I thought we were going to have to deck out through the Furlish, but he probably plays Zerosic, right? So actually he has, with Zerosic, it's not gonna be that hard to win 2 games, to be honest. It just depends how long it takes him to get to the lock. But a Zerosic or 2 will make it pretty quick. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't actually matter because Luca doesn't play recovery cards. Luca can't reset his deck. So it just comes down to, like, draw passing. So it'll be Luca will go draw, pass. Camille will go draw, 20th Frillish. You can't, like, Zerosic doesn't even matter because there's no way for Luca does not play Iono or anything like that. To be fair, Luca doesn't have to play that quickly either. He can take his time and chill. Yeah, Luca, there's no reason for Luca to have to rush, but we do want to see Camille play pretty quickly here, for sure. The control plays Durant so we can loop with the Dene. No, he can't. You can't break item lock. If you break item lock, you lose. That's the thing. As Camille here, you can't ever break item lock. You still need to keep up the item lock with Jellicent. If you like, there could be a situation where you could break item lock eventually, but you can't generate infinite resources without breaking item lock. So, like, at the late game, depending on the situation, it is possible to break the item lock eventually, but which ace spec is Luca playing again? Luca's playing Prime Catcher. Oh, Shuckle and Brock Scouting are the top 2 prize cards. So what makes something a controlled deck? Where it's more concerned with making your opponent not do something than draw prize cards, even if you eventually do draw 6 prize cards. Like some control decks, eventual win condition is to draw 6 prize cards. But you only start drawing prize cards once your opponent can't do anything. So it's when a deck is more concerned with making so your opponent does nothing before you do something, before you activate your win condition, basically. A mill deck is a deck that aggressively targets your opponent's deck. A control deck is a deck that targets your opponent's resources and possibilities or capabilities. And then every other deck is just a deck. There is a Cornerstone there from Camille. But we do know Luca plays the Baby Golden Go, so Cornerstone will not be a great answer, I don't think. I guess maybe it could work. Probably not. Because if we're going to fill our bench here, we're going to go wide. It doesn't actually do anything. So Absol is a control deck? No. Absol is just a deck. Absol is not concerned with locking your opponent out of stuff before attacking. Like, Absol is very content with just drawing prize cards with anything. What's under the trolley there? Oh, is it the Arvin? Luca helping Camille out there a little bit. So what are you drinking? My wife is convinced you're slamming a tall boy Budweiser at 9:30 a.m. It's a Ghost energy drink. It's not a... It's not a tall boy. Absol can disrupt the hand, but that's not the whole deck. Yeah. That's part of its strength. If Absol didn't look at your opponent's hand and discard a card, it would be terrible, but that's like a full deck without just for its first attack, but... All right, this is pretty good, though, for Camille. Early item lock with the... I don't know, whatever that card is called. Also, the Lively Stadium as well means the Frillish doesn't get KO'd by Soul Rock with a Vitality Band. So good aggressive start here for Camille. Can one make a control deck out of Absol? I mean, you could try, I guess. I don't know. It would never probably be like a control deck because it's still just like an attacking disruption deck. Like even if you made like a turn 2 Absol deck, like a deck with Absol that attacks turn 2 plus played Judge, it would just be like an attacking. It'd be like an attacking disruption deck, basically. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's no like official guidelines for what to call a deck either. It's just like basically based on the vibes. Based on vibes, this deck that Camilla's playing is Pidgeot control. Based on vibes, Luca's deck is Golden Go, not control. He loses if he benches Genesect. Wait, who does Luca play Genesect? It's like how everything is a box deck, pretty much, yeah. All right, there's the Brock scouting for the Pidgeot EX. I assume that means we have Candy Pidgeot in hand with this. There it is, Candy Pidgeot. Then we can quick search here, and I honestly have no idea what we grab here, but Melodic seems pretty good. Just get that established, get it online. All right, Camille almost agreed with me, but now it's giving it some thought. Maybe he wants to set up some kind of multi-turn combo to respond to a potential attack from Luca, but no, it looks like Melodic is going to be the grab. And then we're back into that Frillish item lock. Is Mill a subcategory of control? No. Control is a deck that basically exclusively attacks your opponent's win conditions and options. Mill is a deck that targets your opponent's deck aggressively. A lot of potential win conditions for control decks are deck out, but that's like an inevitability of controlling your opponent. Mill decks are where decking your opponent out is actually the reality of what happens. Usually, if you're a control deck, that's the inevitability is your opponent decking out. Your opponent never decks out. They concede once their board is locked. Mill decks, you actually eventually deck your opponent out. Also, still a pretty slow start here from Luca. Did use an energy as well to cycle with the Lunatone. Only has so many energy to work with as long as the Frillish chain continues. As long as you Frillish every turn here from Camille. You see the Genesect getting put into play as well. Got a couple Golden Goes. Lots of liabilities in play here for Luca now for a potential... Luca only plays one Prime Catcher. And Camille does play Sudowoodo. So Camille could go like Sudowoodo the... I guess Sudowoodo's not infinite though, right? It does 20 damage. But I guess as Luca gets closer to decking out, it'll be effectively infinite. Or it'll be effectively enough, right? Can attack with Genesect though? You can attack with Genesect, but that would force Luca to put energy on it, which you'd be fine with. Like you let him go like attach, and then go back into bringing up the Lunatone or something like that. Maractus Genesect? I guess he might... He probably just plays Sudowoodo though, right? There's probably no Maractus in there. There's a Shuckle in there. What about Unknown Hand? Don't talk to me about Unknown Hand. Oh, you know there's... It looks like he was going for Zerosic. Honestly, before Luca gets to start to expend resources, which is... Honestly, Zerosic this turn doesn't actually seem terrible. Because it would hit Luca's resources. Because as soon as Luca starts to get to attack, like, there's not going to be as many resources in the hand turn after turn. Well, actually, I don't even know. Saving the Zerosic might be better, actually. Because we are item locking here, so... Okay, and another 20. This Gimme Ghoul is about to go down. Does Luca ever let this Gimme Ghoul get KO'd to play around an initial counter catcher, actually? I actually wouldn't hate seeing Luca let this Gimme Ghoul get KO'd. Oh, I guess we're 2 turns away from that, though. Yeah, we are 2 turns away from that because of the Lively Stadium. Xerosic next turn? Nah, we can probably wait a while for the Xerosic, to be honest. Using it that turn didn't seem terrible because you know there's like 3 Golden Goes in the hand. But there's the baby Golden Go. There's the attach. This will KO the Frillish. We do lose another energy. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, we actually are going for the boss on the Melodic here. Okay. Wait. Oh, it does KO. Lively Stadium's not that broken. All right, Kangaskhan push here from Camille. Gonna see a ridiculous amount of cards here. Fez plus Kanga plus Quick Search. Like, just draw the whole deck. Options are limitless. Ooh, there was an Erica's Invitation drawn there. That could be something we do. Try and bring up something, bring something out of the hand onto the bench. Well, I don't even know what we'd be trying to target at this point. I guess Pheasantipity. There's already the Genesect in play. I assume we're just going back into Frillish here as well. Now that the Melodic's KO'd, we have to go back into Frillish here. You can't afford to Sudowoodo this turn or Maractus this turn. I did talk about it a little bit heading into this game. We do want to see some amount of urgency from Camille. Camille hasn't been playing that quickly up to this point. The concession was nice to see in that first match for sure. He's going for the LG. Thinking about goes for the LGM. Maybe he's going to target that metal energy here on the baby Golden Go. Move that to what? The Lunatone, I guess? Or a Soul Rock. And that could be a little bit awkward. But the Turo option is available for Luca. So Luca could just Turo the Soul Rock or Lunatone that gets the metal and then Superior it back immediately even. It is a commitment to the LGM though. With the counter catcher on the Genesect, we're trying to be as disruptive as possible. Although Baby Golden Go has how much retreat cost? Couldn't we have left the Baby Golden Go in the active there? Actually, what is LGM weak to? Would LGM die to Stadium Bump plus the first attack for 30? Well, we know Camille is scared of the Baby Golden Go, that's for sure. Baby Golden Go definitely seems annoying. Yeah, the Baby Golden Go definitely seems annoying. All right, Arm coming out here, handheld fan. LGM's weak to dark. Will doesn't want Luca to Turo Baby Golden Go and swing with a fresh Evo. Sure. But what are we going to see here from Luca now? Isn't Luca just going to go like Air Balloon Retreat, evolve the bench, give me gold to Golden Go Knockout or something? Right? And then we still have 2 Turos available after that? You have to do the set first, Lewis. Maybe that expends more resources than if we left the Baby Golden Go active. Sure, I guess. I guess if we're not worried about running out of gust effects, that makes sense. I didn't see what Camille got off the. Oh, we want to get the handheld fan, I guess. Sure. Oh, but I guess Camille could just knock out with Soul Rock here, right? Isn't Soul Rock the way to go here from Camille? Or Luca, excuse me? Oh, no, we have the stadium still. We have to find the stadium from... Luca would have to find a stadium here. And Luca might only play like 1 Artisan here or something like that. Okay, Vessel, we got fighting, we got metal, so we have the option of the Golden Go or the Soul Rock here. But Soul Rock only works if we find a Stadium Bump. But that would be a pretty good play, I think, if we get there, right? All right, we do have to go with the Golden Go here. No Stadium Bump. And, I mean, we will get the KO on this LGM. We also can play items. We're not under Frillish Lock right now. How crucial is reestablishing the melodic here? I mean, I feel like it's probably a pretty big deal, right? Well, I guess if the win condition is Frillish, it's not that big of a deal. The possibility of retreat locking is nice, but I think the main win condition in this matchup is probably Frillish. Yeah, once again, I feel like we want to see Camille playing a little bit faster here. Like, even if Camille pass... Oh, did Luca just pass there? So just building up the hand. Oh, but now Zerosic hits. This seems like a pretty good turn to Zerosic. Discarding a Turo. That seems like a big deal. Does have a second Turo to work with and Prime Catcher. But of course, once item lock, if item lock gets reestablished, Prime Catcher is not going to be available. Gives up a Super Rod? I guess if you're going to get item lock next turn. Yeah, I'm curious why we just passed there as Luca. Won't go in energy. So Super Rod and Turo are the big discards there. Of course, Super Rod could always be mitigated by the Frillish anyways, but I don't remember what was kept in the hand. It was like boss something something. Do you not want handheld fan to activate, maybe? Wait, the handheld fan isn't even on the LGM. Unless I'm trolling. We searched it out, but we didn't even put it on the LGM. All right, yeah, there's like a commit back to the Frillish. There we go, Frillish for 20. There's Genesect. I mean, I don't think there's anything to get out of the deck, obviously. So just taking a look through at what's remaining. We are item locked. I think he didn't want to discard the energies. I get, was he just like setting up to deal with Frillish, maybe more so than anything? But if you think, then if you think about it further, I think, okay, if we're setting up this big hand, the response from Camille probably is going to be Zerosic, right? And if the answer is Zerosic, then we wish we had just attacked, right? Let's go to set up the Baby Golden Go, which does seem like pretty good in the matchup. The Baby Golden Go is pretty solid. Does more damage than the Soul Rock, and doesn't actually lose us resources. So, yeah, I think Lucas still is in like an okay spot here, because the Baby Golden Go is just kind of... Oh, wait, it doesn't do enough damage to KO the Frillish, though, does it? Because of the Lively. We need a Stadium to bump the Lively to actually get the KO. Quick search coming in from Camille. Lining up the... It looks like Lana's Aid there. Baby Golden Go gets countered by LGM, right? I mean, I'm not sure if it does, to be honest. I don't know if it does. How's the interaction with Handheld Fin and Baby Dango second attack? And now we see Camille going to deal with the Baby Dango, but this opens up. Now Luca can use Superior Energy Retrieval and maybe just KO the LGM now, right? There's a Superior top deck. Couple energy in the discard pile. The Baby Dango seems super annoying for Camille to have to deal with. Also, it looks like Luca does play the Lana's Aid himself. I do see the Artisan in hand there as well. That's another way to deal with the extra HP of the Lively Stadium at some point. Don't have to commit to it now, of course. Handheld fan activates before the effect of the attack. Does it? I guess it does it actually? It gets shuffled back in, right? Like it wouldn't happen to it. He's safe. The energy's safe. All right, now we see Luca committing to the knockout with a boss, actually. Oh, and this makes sense, right? Just get more prize cards. Ignore the LGM. And there's the 5 fighting for the KO. 2 prize cards drawn, 3 prize cards left for Luca. And yeah, once again, that baby Golden Go. We did have 2 superior prize here as well for Luca, and they are still prized. So honestly, item lock might not even be necessary to win the game here as Camille. Of course, Camille doesn't know that. But Luca's already down a decent amount of energy and at least 1 superior at this point. In the Super Rod, I guess. The Super Rod's also gone. I didn't like the LGM on that turn. It didn't feel strong, that's for sure. It did feel kind of weak. Oh, I thought that was a boss. The Ruffian here, discarding the air balloon off the Genesect and then counter catching it up to the active and then frillish it for 20. But Luca might have another air balloon and also still has... Now here comes the threat of Baby Golden Go once again. It's looming. Do you go back to the LGM here as Camille? But then if you do that, you give Luca access to more energy. And actually, you could just lose to Gust KO Kangaskhan. If there's enough energy available. There's quite a few energy in play here for Luca. Looks like Luca is thinking about playing the Turo. I feel like you just should hold on to it until you're actually attacking. I think if you're Turoing here, you're not attacking. So if there's the pass over to Camille. Melodic is reestablished. Oh, I didn't see the feedbacks come down last turn, actually. Oh, so now we have Melodic back. The Turo. Oh, maybe we should have played the Turo. I actually didn't even see that. I think Luca still has 1 air balloon, though, so the Genesect isn't stuck here. Here comes a quick search. Band is huge here. Baby Dango KO Frillish. Yeah, the Vitality Band could be a big deal here to get this next KO. And you'd be able to get all this energy back into the deck as well. All right, there's the quick search from Camille. How does Camille not deck out first here? There's not that many. I think Camille has less cards in his deck than Luca right now. We play like a Lily? Lily? Okay. Surf back, interact with handheld fan. If you shuffle back, the energy goes to the deck. Not to the handheld fan doesn't trigger. There should be a cards and deck graphic on stream for viewers. How would they know? Well, actually, apparently they know how many cards are in the discard pile. I guess they could know. Well, actually, knowing how many cards in the player's hand at any time would be tough. Yeah, there's like no way to know. Just count, bro. True. They like pause the game. They pause the game to do a quick count. Can we get a deck check? Deck count check. How hard is it to just track? Like as the game progresses for someone backstage? That'd have to be their whole job, right? I guess you could just like have like a -1, +1, whatever. Yeah, you could. They would have to hire like one person who specifically does that though. +1 production member. But I guess it wouldn't be that hard if you had one person there. Luca draws return, -1. All right, there's the air balloon. We're going to the Baby Golden Go now, and we have the energy. No, we don't. We have to commit to Lana's aid here. Okay. But we can KO this Frillish with the Vitality Band. And then we also shuffle 6 cards back to our deck, which delays the deck out. which is going to eat up more time off the clock. There is only 36 minutes left. And like I said, time is a big factor here. Okay, Luca here is asking about the interaction with Handheld Fan, which, of course, as the geniuses we are, myself and chat have already deciphered that if we shuffle the card back to the deck, the Handheld Fan does not trigger. Hopefully they don't mess it up, though. I trust the judges. I'll grab one judge doing nothing for finals. Seems feasible for ICs and stuff, maybe. Oh, that's good. That's a good point, Casey. Especially like once we're down to like the final situation. Good point. Especially for like matchups like this, right? It could even be like a matchup based thing as well. I don't think I really care how many cards are left in deck for like a Guardy versus Mega Absol matchup. Army supporter locked? Gosh, I hope not. What the heck? No, Frillis just locks items. What's the reason behind Gabriel's DQ? They think he cheated. So they DQ'd him. Go check his Twitter. He's in Vinny's Twitter. Should give enough context. Yo, Azul, there's new tweets from Daniel Magda engaging in speculation about Gabriel's based on the clip and doing more character assassination without real info since you wanted more examples to see. Okay. I'm gonna have to go look at them. I mean, like, I don't disagree with you, Toasty. I don't disagree with you. But, like, I don't know. We can't, me and you, and anyone else in chat, like, we can't police what people do. I do agree that people are genuinely quick to jump to conclusions and want to have an opinion and be part of the situation. For sure. But if they're running off of, like, I mean, it's all opinion at the end of the day as well. So, like, that should just inform your opinion. That should inform your view of those people, right? If people are acting weird and toxic, you should view them as weird and toxic. Although I guess I kind of get what you're saying, that it's like being like it's like being rewarded within the community. So I understand like that point. They have our opinions, just don't think it's good for the community. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I went one layer further, and I'm where you're at right now. I get what I agree with you. Like, commending and being positively reinforcing people being weird and toxic is weird and toxic at the end of the day as well. All right, overkill. We got the Fez for 3. Luca only has 2 prize cards left and does have a decent amount of energy remaining. We do see the ticket getting played. Is there something here that Camille really wants? I don't even think there was anything crazy in the prize cards, right? Night Stretcher, Iono, Shuckle, Team Stargrunt. Maybe the Night Stretcher or the Iono, right? What are you doing with an Iono here? Like Iono plus use LGM? Maybe? Like, maybe you do need some kind of Iono combo to come up. If we feel like we're that far behind and we need to win through some bigger plays. What do we lose? We lost Palpad? That feels big, right? Losing Palpad feels like a big deal. And Cornerstone probably does not matter. But the Palpad feels like a big deal for sure. Also, that last prize card from Luca was a superior energy retrieval. So Luca has enough energy to probably win the game here. If item lock ever breaks. Without that, I actually don't know if Luca had enough energy. But now that we have that, we should be good. And it looks like, I mean, Nitrogen was immediately targeted here to get back the Frillish. And it is reset up. Stretcher is important. But isn't Palpad equally important? Couldn't you have just like cycled Lana's Aid with Palpad? Doesn't it kind of do the same thing or not quite? Or would that have been good enough? Is he also committing the boss for the other Golden Go? This one in the active, of course, has the metal energy. This one on the bench does not. And then there we go. Frillish for 20. Only 31 minutes left, which I know seems like a lot of time, but... So can you tell the production they need to fix the camera? Wait, what part of the camera? I missed game 1. What happened that would give them a lot of time for game 2? Camille conceded pretty quickly. Camille conceded like 15 minutes into the match. The shaking? Oh, I mean, they didn't fix it from day 1 to day 2 and day 2 to day 3. Like, they're locked in. They don't have a, there's no fix. It's cooked. Does Camille have more recovery? I'm not oh, it has Palpad for Lana's Aid. There's a Palpad in the hand, there's Lana's Aid remaining. And I think we're seeing that now. Going for the Zerosic. Dude, I feel like Zerosic's not that... maybe it could be relevant. Oh, there's not that many cards left in deck here for Luca as well. Lana's Aid actually might be in Camille's hand. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. So we are recovering the Lana's Aid here. And immediately quick searches for it and plays it. All right. What are the 2 cards that Luca immediately put? Is Luca keeping those or discarding those? Those got to be the discards, right? Oh, no, maybe not. Those are the keeps. They're the discards. A Superior gets discarded. I believe a Turo as well. Of course, Turo's kind of dead here at this point because of the Melodic. I don't think we can ever Gust up the Melodic to get access to Turo again. So what do we keep? A Superior, a Fighting, and something, I think. And there's 20 more. All right, pass over to Luca. Draw for turn. I don't think... Oh, no, Luca is getting aggressive here, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if Luca just draw passes until we eventually draw a play. But no, Luca is drawing cards aggressively here. Thinks there's a line to draw into that you want to get to sooner than later to potentially win this match still. So Luca is still confident in a potential win here. There's the pass. All right. What does Camille have? I do see a boss in the hand. I mean, I doubt we're bossing here. Well, maybe you'd boss the Soul Rock? Probably not, though, right? Honestly, a Ruffian here would have been pretty decent to get rid of that Air Balloon off the Genesect and then gust it up this turn. Is committing to a penny to get the Fez out of play. Okay. So the lowest HP 2-prizer, multi-prize Pokemon removed from the field. Maybe Luca did have enough energy to KO Fez eventually. Maybe Luca had an eventual combo of KO Fez. With that removed, Luca's still drawing aggressively, though. Luca's trying to draw into a line before Camille could disrupt it, possibly. There's the Fez. There's the attach. Oh, we're setting up a Fez attack. Okay. Wait. Does that even work? Wait, how are we getting this? How are we getting this Golden Go out of the active? Luca was confident with this as well. He's like, oh, I found the Fez. Attach. Not that the Fez can't work, but it seems so far away. Like after you commit like another 2 energy to the Fez, I feel like Camille's just gonna gust up the Golden Go. Camille also has to worry about decking out eventually, so does need to play a Lily at some point. I do see an Iono in Camille's hand, or the Iono to reset. Well, you don't want to play the Iono though, because that resets for Luca though. But Luca's been playing a lot of cards, so the Iono might maybe put you ahead in the prize or in the deck out still. You have to do it sooner than later, because you're going to deck out and you want to rebuild up your options in case Luca actually does something. Another 20. Draw from Luca. Luca might also play 3 Air Balloon. Is possible. All right, the Fez is getting loaded. 3 cards left here for Camille. Yeah, the Iono. I don't even know if Camille has the Lily, to be honest. 4 cards left for Luca, I think. So Luca definitely should not draw here. Oh, there's another Palpad left here for Camille as well, though. So you could just Palpad and put yourself ahead in the deck out, I think. So you don't have to commit to playing reset supporter here. Supporter to reset your hand. No way Camille has enough time to win game 3. I mean, yeah, that is a problem. We can go back to it. Yeah, there's a lack of urgency here from Camille. And we see Camille, once again, checking the discard piles. So much time being used to come up with these plays from Camille. And it does maximize your odds of winning this game to not make a mistake, of course. But you're going to need a lot of time in game 3 as well to potentially deck Luca out. Luca's going to probably be ahead in the prize exchange into game 3. If you don't have enough time to deck him out, though, it's not going to matter. Camille's got to step up the pace. Okay, Ant. Mill 1. Hit a fighting. Now we can just penny it back up to the hand. 2 cards left here for Luca. Or 3, it looks like. So you could win next turn with double Ant, I guess. from Camille. There's the Palpad in hand. That could recover a penny. Ooh, chill. Are you scared of Luca winning next turn for some reason? Oh, no. Maybe he's making sure that the ant can't get KO'd. All right. Commits the ant again. Another mill. Another energy. That's got to be a pretty good hit. Draw from Luca. Boss on Kangaskhan. And I assume it's just going to be a pass here. Hoping the Kangaskhan gets stuck, I guess. Attach to the active. And he's immediately going to commit to the retreat. Into the Pheasantipity. Wait, I don't think there's a way for Luca to win. Well, Alpad here from Camille. And Luca scoops it up. Quick search for the penny. Penny reset the Durant. Mill the last card in Luca's deck. Camille gets game 2. But there's not a lot of time left, and there was definitely a lack of urgency in that game from Camille. Obviously, plenty of time to win that game for Camille. And you don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to make a mistake. But in a matchup like this, you need a lot of time to win a game. And now going into game 3, there might not be enough time. Even if Camille gets a similar board state where the lock is set up, you might just not have enough time to deck out Luca. Lack of urgency is definitely real there, for sure. If time runs out, does it go to sudden death? No, it goes to who's ever had in prize cards, which will probably be Luca. I think you should do a video about lack of urgency. Probably should, yeah. The urgency is lacking in the Pokemon community in general. This deck out took 35 minutes. It took 35 minutes, yeah. It did take, and Luca was playing like really quickly at the end there. Luca maybe should have just been draw passing, to be honest, instead of like using Golden Goes. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be. See, that's rage bait. Oh yeah, it was Blitzel. I find your lack of urgency disturbing. Yo, that's a good one. Be more urgent about making an urgency video, please. All right, I'm on it. Is the LAIC theme lack of urgency? Honestly, it's kind of been a theme of basically every event. Besides Vegas, to be honest. We were kind of spoiled with Vegas, to be honest. We got to see so many elite level players play. Like the stream matches, there was such a high concentration of elite level players in the stream matches at Vegas. So we got to see a different kind of... Latias. The Feebas is also priced here for Camille. The Latias and the Feebas. On the other side... The air balloon, I guess. There is the second air balloon is in the last 2 prize cards. That's not good for Luca here. Are you saying Camille isn't elite? I mean, I don't really rate juniors and seniors players at all. So I don't really have an opinion on how good a senior or junior player is, to be honest. Do you think they're going to print something similar to Iono? No clue. I worry about the current standard format, and that's about it. And anything they've officially revealed. So you should have been at Vegas. It would have been so much cooler to be able to rage bait you and your plays right now. About your plays right now. True. Dude, they drop frames or something? I feel like they dropped frames. All right, Luca here. The setup is okay. It's nothing crazy. So Rock Lunatone got the Gimme Ghoul. I mean, but you don't need anything crazy in this matchup off the rip. Wait, am I trolling? Oh wait, Luca went second and got a turn 1 KO. Dude, what was I watching? All right, into the Brock Scouting here from Camille. I was like, why is the Pheasantipity tapped? Why is the Fez tapped? All right, Brock Scouting coming in here from Camille. The Pidgey should be on the way. And then I don't even, what do you can't grab, no, you just Frillish, I guess? I was like, you can't grab Frillish. You can grab Frillish. Oh, second Pidgey, I guess that does make sense. So you don't just get boss KO'd. Yeah, probably second Pidgey, right? Does that ever clog your bench, though? Luca feels like it feels like Luca's in a pretty good spot. Oh, the Sudowoodo, maybe trying to buy some time early on. I mean, if we have like, oh, there's no way to move the Kangaskhan. I was gonna say if we have like counter catcher energy to trap the Lunatone off the rip, that'd be good. Yeah, this already feels like Luca's got the aggressive start. Camille prized Feebas, so Turo is going to be an option for Luca. The baby Golden Go seems hard to overcome as well. And then all of that, and then Camille still has to deck out Luca in 21 minutes. Cycle with the Lunatone. Frillish gets established on the bench. Boss KO Pidgey is a good enough play here for Luca for sure. There's only 2 energy in the discard pile, so you might not want to commit a Superior yet. The hand actually for Luca is not great. Still has Golden Go to draw with. He's going to commit to the extra card from Golden Go, actually, and go for the retreat. I don't think there's even a metal in hand here, but it's like 2 cards away from KOing this Kangaskhan and getting a massive prize lead. Give me Gold Found. I guess punching the Kangaskhan. Well, but if you're drawn into boss off the Golden Go for 1, then you would boss KO Pidgey, right? So maybe, I don't know. I kind of like the draw for 1 there, to be honest. There's a Cypher in hand, though. But honestly, with the lack of... Obviously, Luca doesn't know this, but Camille's Latios is prized. Fez energy aggressively here from Luca? Interesting. We did see that at the end of the second game, the Fez with the energy come down. Not sure how I feel about that this early on. Wouldn't it be better if Camille wins as his deck is not a direct copy? No. Well, I don't actually 100% know what you're saying. But no, that wouldn't make it better for Camille to win. No. He does know about Latias. There's been hella hand signals. Does it matter? No, it definitely does not matter. If you Cypher, don't you risk something valuable being milled? I mean, potentially, but that would mean Camille would have to, like, early Durant. I mean, there is the Durant in the hand. Honestly, if I'm Camille, I'm slamming the Ant, to be honest. I would slam the Ant here. Because it already feels like we're in a really bad spot. With Latias prized here from Camille as well, this Kangaskhan is probably going down next turn. You need some kind of... Yeah, there's the Ant. What do we get? Oh, Air Balloon. Wait. There's no Air Balloon left, actually, for Camille. That could be big. And then into the Erica's Invitation. Second Soul Rock in play. That's not good. That's useless. Hold on. And the Air Balloon's gone. There's no energy on the Golden Go. But all this, but there's only 18 minutes left. Like, the board state is actually developing, like, pretty decently here, I feel like, for Camille. But we don't have enough time. And no, I still feel like an overall lack of urgency from Camille. Honestly, Camille could probably go into some kind of aggressive Dedenne route, maybe. LGM Dedenne route here. With no... Well, he doesn't know the second Air Balloon is prized. And I guess we don't have Phoebus to stop Turo, but... We might just have to take a more aggressive route anyways to even have a chance here. Luca here discarding the baby Golden Go, searching out a fighting and a metal off the vessel. There is a boss in hand, so I think this Pidgey is getting cooked here. And Luca is also playing really quickly, but I don't think there's going to be enough time. Even with Luca playing so quickly. Camille is the one who's like not... Like, if Camille could just match Luca's pace, even. Couple boss. Got an Arven now. Is it even worth the draw with Lunatone here? I mean, if we're going to draw with Lunatone, we should probably draw with Golden Go first, right? We maybe want to try and just get a Superior to recover this energy. Yes, to commit to the Golden Go first. There's a Super Rod. We could just Super Rod back all the energy, to be honest. That would probably be fine. But yeah, Boss KO Pidgey seems pretty chill here. 70 active, no boss KO on the Pidgey? Is that not a boss in hand? Are we just saving for a bigger prize draw with a Golden Go? Interesting. I feel like limiting the access to quick search on this turn felt pretty good. There's the Kangaskhan for 2. You would give Fez draw, and like Camille's turns have been pretty weak, so maybe you're trying to avoid that. All right, there's the counter catcher going after the Lunatone. Once again, Camille doesn't know this. But Luca actually has no... Now with the fan on the active, I feel like we go like retreat, boss, KO, Pidgeot. I would also like to see the Super Rod get played as well. Maybe just recover 3 energy before we get item locked. All right, Golden Go draw's coming in. There's an Arven. That's useless. Unless Luca thinks second Air Balloon's in the deck and didn't check the prize cards. Now I feel like with that, I feel like that's what Luca's going for here. I think we're going to see Arven, and then we're going to run into a second Air Balloon being prize. I mean, getting a 3 prize card swing this turn is like pretty good. So going for it seems fine. But it's not going to actually happen. Oh, but we saw a second Golden Go draw happen, so maybe not, because otherwise we would have retreated to Golden Go first. Maybe Luca did check the prize cards. Maybe Luca knows it's not there, so we might see the Turo instead to get to the KO. Does he know? Okay, there's a pass. Didn't even go for it though, so he must know then, right? He doesn't want to lose the Arven. He doesn't want to lose the Turo, and he knows the second Air Balloon is prize, so he's not playing the Arven to go get it. Or he just values saving the second Air Balloon that much, but I think he does know. Okay, just another cycle from Camille and then pass. Over to Luca now. We've got to see a retreat plus knockout at this point, right? Oh, we see the Shuckle hit the bench there to heal the Kangaskhan a little bit, forcing an extra energy from Luca to get the KO. There's the Arven. There's a Vitality Band. Yeah, I think Luca was aware of the second Air Balloon being prized. Still won't pull it off the prize cards here. Even with this 3 prize knockout, it's not enough to get to the Air Balloon. The Air Balloon's in the last 2 here, so would need at least another 1 prize KO. And obviously, if you get a multi-prize KO, the game is just over at that point. But things are looking pretty good for Luca at this point. I don't even think it's going to get to a situation where time is necessary to be the decider here. Continue to stay aggressive with the draw as well. And here comes the Superior. The hand has a decent amount of high-value cards, but I still don't think... I don't think... Ooh, giving up a boss? I don't think Xerosic would hit that hard. Could have discarded... Is there 2 Golden Go in hand? Couldn't we discard a Golden Go over a boss there? What do we need 4 Golden Goes for? You like Lana's Aiden Golden Go? It's fine. I kind of like the idea of the Lavencia a little bit more, to be honest, but... Oh, and we're going to get to get use out of the Vitality Band as well, right? Make up for that extra 10 damage. Oh, I was wondering what the fuck was going on. But yeah, there was a fan on it. All right, 2 prize cards left. Air Balloon still prized for Luca. Finally, the Kangaskhan has been moved. Audios is prized. So we have to wait for this. Only 13 minutes left. So even if Camille can board lock Luca, before Luca can get 2 more prize cards, there's not enough time for the deck out, I think, to happen here. But I think we'll probably see Luca get those last 2 prize cards before that even becomes a consideration. You think Vitban attach broadcast he doesn't have second balloon? No. Yeah, why would that? No. You don't mind if Golden goes in the active here, I don't think. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I don't think so. I see what you're saying, though. But yeah, nah. There's a boss on the Lunatone. Also, it's not that big of a... It wouldn't be that big of a concern in this situation anyways, on top of that, because there's no Melodic in play. So Turo is still active. Half the deck in hand, but can't Pidgeot. That's crazy. That is a little wild, yeah. That is a little wild. Still such a lack of... Oh, there's not even energy for the Frillish? Oh my... Oh, this is... Yeah, it's definitely cooked. We don't even have item lock this turn? Goodness. Yeah, Luca might just win this turn, actually, right? Yeah, we could just win this turn with Prime Catcher or Boss. We just need to find maybe a superior. We didn't get the Air Balloon, so it has to be Prime Catcher, I guess. Yeah, we just win this turn with a Prime. We need a little bit here. We need a little bit, but very close to winning the game here. Durant and the Fez on the bench. Giving it some thought. Thinking about maybe playing the Super Rod. Increase the odds of finding some energy, I guess. Cycling first. There's the Prime Catcher. Is that enough? There's the Super Rod. Only getting 2 fighting. I think that means that is enough, right? There's no way you're only grabbing 2 fighting here if that's not enough. Oh, we have the Lana's Aid, right? So it should be enough here. Or Arvin. That also works. Camille getting ready to concede, just waiting for Luca to actually do the play. Show the Prime Catcher. Backs it up. Luca wins 2-1 over to Camille. With the Golden Go over the Control. Too quick of a start. No Pidgeot. Also, Latios being prized. Completely shutting down any early game mobility from Camille was tough to overcome for sure. And that's it. Luca is your 2026 LAIC Senior Champion. Control isn't ever winning a major. It's so cooked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Actually, when was the last time Control did win a major? Actually is a good question. Yeah, I can't remember. When was the last time Control won a major? No, I would say, I don't think that's Control. That's Stall. Stall is also different than Control. I would say that as well. I think those are like two, they're like distinctly different. Oh yeah, LA Regionals. Zing, right? Yeah, Lucas won with Pidgey Control. Mewtwo the 4-card guy. Oh, the Mewtwo deck was just Mewtwo v Union. I don't even know if that was Control or Stall or... That's more Stall than Control. Is Stall really different than Control? Yeah, because you're not like limiting your opponent's option. Stall is like Mill, basically. Like you just aggressively do one thing. Well, I mean, it kind of is. Stall is kind of similar to Control. You are limiting your opponent's options to be able to move their active Pokemon, but maybe blocks like... I don't think of it as Control though. I think of Stall and Control being like different. Obviously, there are Stall aspects to some Control decks. But like Snorlax Stall was literally the only win condition was like stalling. Just like bringing up their Pokemon. I don't know. In my head, they're different, but they're not that much different. I guess I'll say that. In my head, they are different, but it's not that much different. Control is so cringe. Exactly. Control is cringe and Stall isn't. So like there's that to go with it as well. Like Snorlax Stall, very cool, very sick deck. You can win tournaments with it. That's pretty cool. Control with Pidgeot, cringe. Pidgeot, I mean, look at Pidgeot himself. His hair, whack. The way he flies, cringe. Like insanely cringe deck. Only cringe players play Control, Pidgeot Control as well. Like, but everyone who plays Snorlax Stall, super sick, super cool. Really good people. So there's another element to it outside of just like what the decks do. I can't believe anyone would bring such a toxic deck to a major tournament. Players like this should be publicly shamed for their despicable actions and forcefully removed from the community. True. Snorlax got that Riz. Yeah, Snorlax has got the Riz. Control decks have no Riz. Last prize 2 out of 3 games. It didn't really matter as much in the first game though, right? It did matter in the last game there for sure. I guess it did kind of matter. Actually, you're right. It did kind of matter in that first game a little bit. Well, like maybe. Was there room to put the Latias on the bench because we opened the Psyduck or no? Got a challenge next Saturday. What should I play? Probably a good PokemonTCG standard format deck. But, I don't know. You could also play a bad one as well. There's really no restrictions on what deck you should bring. If you can't handle a slight shift, maybe you shouldn't be attaching energies in the first place. True. If you don't want to get item locked, don't play items. If you don't want to get slightly shifted, don't play energy cards. Or don't attach the energy cards. Because slight shift can only hurt you once you put the energy in play. If you just don't attach energy, slight shift can't hurt you. If you don't play item cards, Frillish can't hurt you. It's simple. You have no one to blame but yourself for being annoyed at control and how it plays against you. Luca won with Golden Go. Did Gabriel won? Gabriel will not be winning today. However, the Masters TCG Finals is coming up next. No energy, so everyone should play Conkeldurr. Yeah, Conkeldurr's good. Well, Conkeldurr plays Rare Candy, so you can't avoid the item side of things. But if you don't like LGM, you can play Conkeldurr. And if you don't like item lock, you could play. Gotta be some deck that like fits that category pretty well. So someone else just replace Gabriel's spot. Yeah, Sebastian will be playing in place of Gabriel. Will you participate? Yes, I will be taking Gabriel's spot in the finals here. I'm going to go teleport over there real fast. Dude, they're so quick with it. What the heck? I thought there would be like a little bit of downtime between the finals, but they're just like walk off stage, walk on stage, and we're cutting back to it. Did they even switch casters? Or are they keeping the same casters too? Let's see if we can decipher how Sebastian prize checks. Let's see if we can come up with how he prize checks this time. Does this count as a fake finals? No, what? Is a tournament fake if someone cheated at the tournament? Because someone probably cheats at every single major Pokemon tournament. Gamba? Oh, my bad. Do I have to pay it out? So that means no Pokemon... Actually, yeah, you know what? You're right. Every Pokemon TCG tournament, there's never been a real winner at any tournament. Because there probably someone cheats at every single tournament. So... All right, predictions up for this final match of the tournament. We've got the Masters Finals... Pedro versus Sebastian. Jellyguardy versus Jellyguardy. I think Sebastian probably has the edge. Because Sebastian plays a 2-2 Jellicent, whereas I believe Pedro was just playing a 2-1 Jellicent. But honestly, Jellyguardy mirrors are is one of the most cringe matchups. Actually, I don't know. Jellyguardy versus non-Jellyguardy is hella cringe. But actually, Jellyguardy versus Jellyguardy, I actually don't even know how that plays out. I assume it's just as cringe, though, as non-Jellyguardy mirror. I don't think either player plays an aggressive Frillish line either. Like, neither player can aggressively get Frillish in the active. Turn 1 going second. So do you ever choose first to then try an Oceanic Gloom turn 2 going first? I actually don't know. Or play for the turn 2 Jellicent? It might actually be a go first matchup because neither player plays Air Balloon or Latias. But if you played Latias or Air Balloon, you'd maybe choose second. No balloons or Latias. I don't believe either player is playing any of the either mobility card. I think he might get sacked by the Frillish opening. Oh yeah, obviously that's a possibility, but Rowan and Ian had a reasonably interesting Jelly Mirror on stream. That is true. Their game was interesting for sure. Yeah. That is true. Gabriel got DQ'd from the tournament and will not be participating in the finals. Instead, Sebastian is being, or everyone in the tournament is being bumped up a spot, which means Sebastian is now in the finals. How big can Devo be in this matchup? I'm not sure, to be honest. It could be relevant. Sorry, I just got here. Why did Gabriel get DQ'd? Gabriel said he was DQ'd for stacking his deck. You can go read his tweet. He tweeted on Twitter. I would, if you want. What's it called? Go check out Vinny's Twitter and Gabriel's Twitter. No shot. Everyone's just joining, dude. That's what I'm saying. What the heck? We've been talking about this. Is it fair to say that Guardy Jelly will win this match? I could see a double DQ. We could see a double DQ here. And then we get a new finals. Who would take their places, actually? If we DQ'd both of these players, just like, you know, just theoretically, I'm curious, who would get moved up instead? Let's see. So it would be Yoshiyuki versus Justin Templar, because Sebastian beat Justin. So then Justin would effectively have beaten Sebastian, and then also... Yeah, so it'd be, we get Yoshiyuki versus Justin Templar, Bolt versus Mega Absol. So we could see that instead. You should bump up the seniors players to play in the Masters finals instead. Actually, if we DQ enough Masters players, we maybe have to reach into the senior pool of players to actually fill out the match. We could get there, yeah. I wonder what is causing the camera to shake, to be honest, because it's so high up there. Maybe that's the problem, though. It's just like, it's too high. DQ Azul for streaming the match. I could be seen as an accomplice for sure, yeah. How many times does someone need to get DQ'd to get banned? Potentially just once. Depends what they think you did. Depends what you got DQ'd for. Top 4 gets your Worlds invite, right? They do, yeah. Oh, dude, the whole squad! Oh, that can't be good, right? 3 Monkey Doors being prized can't be good. But also, yeah, dude, the whole... No monkeying around for Sebastian this game. The whole squad is prized. On Pedro's side, honestly, TM Evo and 2 Cardi pieces could make it tough to set up a guard for under item lock, but yeah. No Monkey Dories for Sebastian in this one. All right, here we go. Ralt start versus Ralt start, and Sebastian is going first. I am curious who won the coin flip and what they chose, but I guess we'll get more information of what the players think is correct in first versus second as the match continues. There is some options here for Sebastian, it looks like. Looks like an Ultra Ball, maybe a Vessel. Looks like it does have a... actually, that might be a Team Evo. There might not be a supporter in hand here for Sebastian. See about Ultra Balling away a Vessel and an Energy instead of Vesseling for 2 Energy, and then Ultra Balling those away. Trying to preserve some energy in the deck, it looks like. Yeah, the top 2 prize cards are a Guard EX and a Turo. So both players prize the Guard EX as well, which you don't really need to set up multiple Guardies in the matchup. Actually, no, you kind of do to play around TM Devo, right, actually? Because otherwise you could TM Devo the Guardie and reset the Curlia to the Ralts. And then if Jellicent's the active, you can't candy back into Guard 4. So actually, prizing a Guard 4 is not good. And Turo is the other one. I don't know if I mentioned that, but now I have. Yeah, Sebastian is very thorough with his prize checking, so he will know for sure that he has a lack of access to Monkey Dory, but I'm pretty sure Pedro will also probably know pretty quickly, based on how the game plays out, that Sebastian does not have access to Monkey Dories. So, does he have 4? I'm pretty sure it's 3. Been watching 2 times speed when the prize checking. Actually, honestly, we probably have built up a little bit of delays where we could actually double the speed right now, and there would actually be speed to double. You have the prize checking here. It's a VOD the whole time. Speeding up. He's picking up the pace here. All right, prizes checked. Looks like Frillish was grabbed here, according to the highlight on the stream. Urgency. You love to see the urgency here from Sebastian. Frillish searched out. Has the potential of the turn 2 item lock, which is what I was talking about. It's like as a reason to go first. Like you go first, attach to the active, then you can attach a Frillish. Ooh, Curly in the hand already for Sebastian as well. And TM Evo. Oh, but the hand is actually dead here for Sebastian besides that. All right, over to Pedro. Wait, then I kind of like the... No, I guess you need the energy here, Sebastian. Wait, couldn't we have Vesseled away an energy, then Ultra Balled away 2 energy then still? And then this turn from Sebastian, you go evolve the bench Ralts to a Curly, then TM Evo to a Gardevoir? Isn't that like the way the line is going to play out more likely? I guess Sebastian is thinking, well, if I get Ionoed here, I want to draw into a Psychic Energy to be able to use my Frillish, right? All right, prize check now coming in from Pedro. Both players being super thorough with the prize checking. Did he pass without collecting? No, he's going first. Once again, the prize cards here for Pedro. Lily and Vessel in the top 2. The Evo, I don't know how many Team Evo Pedro plays. It might just be 1. But once the item lock starts hitting, then, you know, a Curlia, Gardevoir, and an Evo being prized could lead to making it tough for Pedro to actually set a Gardevoir up, possibly. Like if Sebastian gets like turn 2 Jellicent or something like that. All right, finalizing the prize check here. Let's see if Pedro's going back in. 2 Psychics off the Vessel. And shuffling back up. I assume Pedro only plays 1 TM Evo as well. Frillish Ralts to the bench. There's the Garden, and maybe living off the Garden here, getting 2 from it with the Ralts and the Frillish on the bench. Is it good enough? Do we have anything else to work with? There's a Lily. Oh, there's also a Curlia. Are you ever debating here of holding the hand as Pedro? There's no way, right? We always play Lily. That's not the Iono Sebastian was hoping to see, because Sebastian's hand is dead, but maybe can make use of the Mystery Garden with a top deck energy here to draw some cards. But as of right now, Sebastian is dead drawing and just has Fez in hand as a possibility out to draw power. But of course, that comes down to Pedro taking a knockout is what we'd be waiting for that. Also, in this matchup, you don't need 2 Ralts, right? Or 2 Gardevoirs. Oh, no, that's not true. Wait. You know, if you can, like, chain Jellicents, you just need 1 Gardevoir, right? Because you just Monkey Dory all the damage back to their side of the field. There's never a threat on your Gardevoir. So, like, second Ralts is not completely useless, but doesn't really do that much, right? We did find an Ultra Ball here, and the Jellicent is going to be the target from Pedro. So, setting up for that turn 2 fish. Giving up a Rare Candy and a Drifloon. Probably expecting a Jellicent from Sebastian, or at very least a Frillish attack, but Sebastian does not have that in the hand. Does have a Curlia, though. So that, I guess that is something that Sebastian does have. Could just, like, search out 3 Pokemon with the Curlia. See what the top deck is. It is a Gardevoir. The other Gardevoir's prize, so now you can't even TM Evo the bench Curlia into a Gardevoir. You value the call sign. Actually, what would you call sign for? Evo. Oh, we can get the fish with this. Oh wait, there is another Curlia here for. Oh, Sebastian does have a Curlia. My bad. I was thinking about Pedro. Pedro prized a Curlia. So now with the Gardevoir top deck, this guarantees the Gardevoir on the next turn, and getting the Jellicent's also pretty good here. Okay, cool. Hand still is lacking draw power for Sebastian, but we got the fish. But we're not fishing first. Also, didn't Pedro have 2 Candy in hand there? Do we have Candy Gardevoir available to Pedro here? That'd be a pretty good start to the game for Pedro. I guess also notably, neither player prized any fish. We definitely want to item lock here as Pedro as well, I believe. I think we're going to retreat to the Jellicent. I don't think we're trying to, like, use call sign here. There's a Lily. So Candy Guardy is still possible for Pedro, but pretty unlikely with the Candy discard on the last turn. Also, more potential draw power coming off of the Mystery Garden as well. Yeah, I feel like neither player really needs to, like, it wasn't incorrect for both players to put 2 Ralts in play, but you don't need a second Gardevoir in this matchup, right? You'd rather just have Fish and Monkey Dories, right? Like 2 Frillish, 3 Monkey Dory, 1 Gardevoir. Possibility of a Screamtail in there at some point, maybe. Or in Pedro's case, maybe the Drifloon. Pedro was kind of forced into the second Ralts. Sebastian was, like, less forced into it, but I guess you kind of you wanted to do it anyways because of the threat on your first Ralts, right? All right, Pedro's giving this some thought. Does have the secret box here. I don't know what that's a Ralts, and I don't actually know what that is. The other 2 cards. What is that? Is that a Gardevoir? Discarding a Gardevoir here seems kind of weird, though, no? Candy, Bravery Charm, Clefairy? Oh, it's Clefairy. Okay. That makes sense, then. I was like, yeah, discarding Gardevoir here seems weird for sure. Artisan, Bravery Charm, Rare Candy, and a Lily for the following turn, possibly. Do we have Candy Guardy here for Pedro? We might. Yep, Candy Guardy. Pretty good. And already a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory. That's going to be a big deal because Sebastian, of course, has 0 Monkey Dories, and Pedro is already establishing Monkey Dories. Going to be a pretty big difference maker, I feel like, here. Energy's loaded up to the active fish. Sheesh. Pedro's already cooking over here. Does have an Artisan in hand. Could put that in play to start to build up the second Frillish or the Monkey Dory. But then you give that access to Sebastian, so holds off on that. Off the prize cards, we get another Curlia. That's not going to lead to very much anytime soon. Sebastian deciding what to send up here. Is it ever just push Guardy, punch with Guardy? And then retreat to fish, clean it up with fish? We do have the Fez in the hand here for Sebastian. Because you only have 2 energy in the discard pile here for Sebastian. So punching with... Ooh, got the Lily top deck. Do you even put the Fez down now? Because Fez is like a 2 prize liability later for a Screamtail. I feel like we maybe don't even play it. Does put it down, though. And then into the Lily. Draw 8 cards. Pedro plays Drift, though. Oh, that is fair. I guess if we punch with Guardia, it could just get nuked. How are we ever getting through this Jellicent as Sebastian? I guess we could just go Jelly Jelly. Sure. Yeah, I guess you could just be Jelly Jelly here, I guess. So far it hasn't been leaked to Pedro. Like, Pedro doesn't know all 3 Monkey Dories are prized. We don't know yet. Frillish drawn there. Team Evo is still a... Or not Team Evo, excuse me. Pheasantipity drawing 3. I don't know why I said Team Evo. Yeah, Guardy Punch Jelly feels a good line. Well, but I guess Sebastian can also go... Actually, is that even true? Sebastian can go Jelly Punch. Big Jelly Punch. I don't even think that's going to be good enough. I don't know. It doesn't sound very good. There's a Frillish in the hand there. No energy found for Sebastian. Finding a Psychic Energy here to, like, probably attach it to the active to build up more energy in this card probably would be nice. I think the only playable card in the hand there for Sebastian is Frillish. I think nothing else is literally playable. I don't ever see you not playing it. I mean, I feel like you have to attack here. The attack is unreasonably weak here from Sebastian, though. Like, you're just, like, almost... Yeah, you literally... Oh, you can play Artisan. There's one playable card in the hand here for Sebastian. You can play the Artisan, okay. But I don't think you want to give Artisan access to Pedro. And if you put Artisan in play and you don't search out a Monkey Dory, you're basically telling Pedro you prize all your Monkey Dories, right? Because what else would you even get this turn? I don't know if you want to tell Pedro you have no Monkey Dory access. Although, maybe it doesn't matter, and... it doesn't matter to give Pedro that information. Who knows? All right, over to Pedro. Yeah, but no Monkey Dory access. Dude, this is so cooked. There's the Artisan from Pedro now. Is giving the access over to Sebastian, but Sebastian won't even be able to take advantage of it because all the Monkey Dories are prized. Why you call it Dory? What do you mean? It's part of his name. Dory. Monkey, Dory. What do you want me to call it? I could call it Monkey. I could call it Dory. I sometimes call it Monkey Dory. Finding Dory. Everything's a fish. Monkey D Ori. Dude, that meme is so stupid. All right. Oh, thank goodness. Only 6 were drawn. Pedro doesn't have a second Frillish on the bench here, though. Oh, we did just draw into it, though. That would have been the one reason. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Oh, but you can't actually... Oh, the second Jellicent's actually a pretty big deal, right? Because you can't chain... Interesting. Pedro can't chain Jellicents, assuming Sebastian chains Jellicents. But I... So it's all about Jellicent chaining, right? But Sebastian plays 2 Jellicent and Pedro doesn't. Wait, actually, does Sebastian play 2 Jellicent? I think he does, but actually now I'm like second guessing if he does or not. Does he play boss? No, neither player plays boss. All right, Sebastian's giving this some thought here. I believe the only options here for Sebastian are Iono and Lily. And the unfortunate part for Sebastian here is, like, even though it might not matter, the more I think about it, it feels like it doesn't matter. Oh, it looks like we tapped like Psychic. Okay. If you don't use Artisan here as Sebastian to get a Monkey Dory, you're telling Pedro you prize all your Monkey Dories. Is this a concede angle? I don't know. I guess it depends on if you think your list is favored with less time in game 3, which I have no clue. All right, there's a Lily. Fresh 8 cards, but no Artisan activation. So I think that's a big enough tell already, to be honest, because you don't need double Monkey Dory here as Sebastian. Oh, no, wait. I guess you could Mind Bend here, theoretically. So if you don't mind... No, but Mind Bending here is so bad. Pedro just retreats and frillishes you. Once Pedro finds out Sebastian has a monkey, Sebastian should concede. Maybe, but also, does it matter if Pedro knows that or not? I don't even know if it matters if Pedro knows that. Like, if that would change Pedro's plays, right? It maybe does change them a little bit, though. I guess maybe it could change them a little bit. As soon as you know. But you'll know this turn, right? Like, Sebastian's not going to activate Artisan. And then you'll just be like, oh, well, if you don't activate Artisan, that means there's nothing to find. If there's no monkeys in your deck. If there's nothing to find, that means there's no monkeys in your deck, right? So this is one of the rare situations in the Pokemon TCG where bluffing exists, where Sebastian wants Pedro to think that Sebastian forgot that Artisan exists. So then Pedro doesn't know that all the monkey doors are prized. Now, whether or not that actually changes the outcome of this game, I don't actually know, to be honest. But as far as bluffing in the Pokemon TCG goes, this is a situation where Sebastian wants Pedro to think that Sebastian forgot to use Artisan. Because if you have monkey dories in the deck here, you use Artisan to find a monkey dory. So you could find another monkey dory on the next turn, possibly. There's no bluffing in the Pokemon TCG? True. He could say dang verbally. Hit him with the verbal, bro. All right, it looks like the monkey dories have happened here from Pedro. Oh, the Turo resets. Wait, isn't this a mistake from Pedro? Shouldn't Pedro have the monkey dories not happened? Actually, maybe I'm trolling. Actually, I think I am trolling here. Monkey dory push instead. Oh, wait. No. That'd be crazy. Ooh, we could get a third monkey dory set up here as Pedro, though, right? I assume we should have saved one monkey dory here to heal more damage off this Jellicent here. Okay, we did. And does send it to the Frillish. And then there's the knockout on the Jellicent. I guess that makes sense to send it to the Frillish, though, right? Guardy now. Second Guardy found off the prize cards here for Pedro. That's good to have. Dude. I mean, Sebastian, like, has to push Guardy here and punch, right? There's no... Or you could Screamtail, I guess. We're still... The Turo there puts us out of range. Actually, we didn't even need the Turo. Doesn't the Monkey Dory put us out of range? Of course, but Pedro doesn't know that there's not a Monkey Dory. Well... There might be enough tells that he should know, but... Okay, now with the Artisan use and a lack of Monkey Dory grabbed... I mean, I guess you could make the argument you'd have to grab Ralt here. Oh, he's going with the Screamtail play. Okay, sure. He is using Screamtail here. So I guess that means this doesn't for sure tell. He used Artisan this time, but him not using Artisan last turn should be a tell. And then into the Iono. The lack of Artisan last turn is the tell. Also, this would maybe be a tell as well. Oh no, but I guess you attach return to the Guardy, so then like you don't even need a Monkey Dory to attach to. That's what I'm trying to figure out at this point, is like, when is the guaranteed tell from Sebastian that there's no Monkey Dories? When does that happen? Or has it already happened? Iono energy and something there for Pedro. Getting the energy actually is pretty nice. You want to establish more dark, not dark energy, psychic energy. There's a retreat on the Guardy. Screamtail does get pushed. I mean, it's probably just going to be Screamtail KO a Monkey Dory, right? That's the only play I can think of that makes any sense here. And yeah, KO the Monkey Dory that has the 2 on it. Get a prize card. It is not a Monkey Dory there for Sebastian. It looked like the Arven, right? Yeah, was the Arven. Still no Monkey Dories for Sebastian. Items are available now to Pedro as well. Pedro does have access to items. All right, there's a concede as well from Sebastian. Picks it up. I don't know what Pedro played there to convince Sebastian to pick it up. Maybe it was just the fact that there was no Monkey Dory pulled there. All right, Pedro, it looks like they're discussing the lack of Monkey Dories there. Pedro seemed aware at the end there. They're saying both players prize both jellies. That would make things interesting for sure. The lack of jelly in the matchup. Actually, no, but then it just becomes like a Frillish Monkey Dory war, right? It's still just a Monkey Dory war at the end of the day. Well, it's initially a Frillish off. Initially, it's a Frillish off. Or Jellicent off, excuse me. But then once the Jellicents get established, it's like, who has more Monkey Dories? I thought he priced 3 again. That would be insane. Back to back. One more time. Come on. We priced 3 more Monkey Dories. Oh, wait, hold up. Shoot, I'll be right back. All right, what did I miss? Just put command music in the chat, inner piece. You missed, wait, is Sebastian going first? So Sebastian chose first. Prize a Monkey Dory and a Guardy. Okay. All right, way better prize cards. Dude, what are those Bravery Charm? What is discarded under the guard for there? What are those Bravery Charms? What is it? Double Charm and Fairy. Oh, Sebastian plays 2 Bravery Charm? Oh, I thought he only played 1. Interesting. Maybe I knew that actually. Yeah, so like I suspected, going first seems correct here. All right, so we get the Frillish down. Looks like gonna hold the Ultra Ball. But yeah, there's no potential for a turn 1 item lock here from Pedro, so holding the Ultra Ball I think makes sense for sure. Do we know if Sebastian plays 2 or 1 Jellicent? Is it just a 1? For some reason I thought it was 2. I don't know why I thought it was 2. There was people playing 2, like Abon and Henry and them played 2. For some reason I thought we saw 2 in Sebastian's list yesterday. Maybe it is just 1. $50 minutes left. Should be plenty of time to comfortably finish 2 games, but you never know. Does the DQ make the run invalid? Or does it just lock him out of the finals? He's completely removed from the tournament. 2 Psychics and a Dark and 2 Ionos prize tier for Pedro. I mean, that's 3 energy, but I feel like it's not too crazy. You can still make everything work. This makes nothing invalid. Takes are dumb. I'm trying to discredit. Wait, what do you mean? If he cheated at the tournament, yeah, it completely invalidates his tournament, right? And it should definitely bring into question all of his other accomplishments as well. That's the dumb take, right? You can think he didn't cheat, but like if he did cheat, it completely invalidates his tournament run and brings into question every other achievement he has ever had in the game. The question is whether or not you think he cheated. I mean, he said invalidate Sebastian's. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, yeah. I think you misunderstood. Yeah, there's nothing invalid about Sebastian being in the finals here at all. No, yeah. Sebastian is very much deserving of being in the finals at this point, for sure. Yes. So you've cheated in all 14 of your regional... 14? Let's go! I knew I won more tournaments than I thought I did. Let's get it. All right, pass from Pedro after the attach to the Fez. Frillish on the bench here from Pedro. And the Ralts established. No supporter played for turn, though. Now we're over to Sebastian. Item lock is definite here. Ooh, that's a pretty good top deck, too. Get the Curlia online. You have Ultra Ball for the fish. The Jellicent, right? Team Evo could also be an option here for Sebastian's going to start with the Artisan. It looks like not going to play the Lily this turn with that top deck. I definitely want to establish item lock. How many Jellicent are in there? It has to just be one, right? Do you ever not evolve the first Frillish to the Jellicent? Probably not, right? You probably do just commit it to the Jellicent. Well, you want to shut down the Team Evo potential of Pedro as well, right? All right, yeah. Arvin for the Vessel. And the TM Evolution. I don't think we're not going to use the TM Evolution here, though, right? Oh, no, I guess we could, right? We could TM Evo with... No, we could TM Evo here, I guess. We could TM Evo with Jellicent in the active. Maybe. There's, like, a lot of cards in that hand. Can we get there, though? All right, there's the Curlia. I assume we do want to end up with Jellicent in our active here. But we have to give up TM Devo to do so, it looks like. Oh, well, now I'm just kind of confused. Maybe we are TM Evoing with Curly in the active here. No, that can't be the play, because then Candy Guardy would body us. Well, now we can't TM Evo the Guardy. I feel like that should have been a Psychic Energy, right? So then we can go retreat to Jellicent, attach Psychic to Jellicent, TM Evo, Curly into Gardevoir. No? So now the play is retreat to Jellicent, attach Dark to Monkey Dory, hold the TM Evo pass? Wait, we don't want the Dark Energy there, right? Yeah, he definitely just misplayed, right? I'm not missing something. There should not be a Dark Energy on our fish. It should be a Psychic for sure. Yeah, he definitely thought he had like one more card than he actually did, and we ended up with a Dark Energy on our Jellicent. All right. Over to Pedro now. Into the Artisan immediately. Tomfoolery afoot. Yeah, a little bit of tomfoolery. Just some jokes. Some gags. Some chuckles. Yeah, so it looks like Pedro... Well, I guess we can't. I was going to say, it looks like Pedro doesn't have Candy Gardevoir, but that'd be kind of crazy to have Candy Gardevoir with Jellicent in the active, so... Second roll's getting established here. TM Evo is also shut off from Pedro here. This is going to be tough for Pedro to set up. We do have a Curlia. Okay, that is a decent start. There's the retreat. Is it the retreat into the Curlia, though? Oh, no. Oh, this is slow. The call sign. But with a Dark Energy mismanaged from Sebastian... Maybe you whiff here and you don't actually get the KO. Oh, no, we can triple Psychic active to KO the Curlia. Oh, no, I guess the Curlia is KO'd no matter what. Curlia, Guardy, Jellicent search out here from Pedro. This feels pretty slow. Looking tough. Let's see. Yeah, you can just load up 4 on the Jellicent. At first, I was like, oh, we don't have enough to do the 80 plus 30 from Monkey Dory or 20, whatever. But no, we have 3 Psychics in the discard pile. This Curly is cooked. Dude, there's no way he just got bailed out like that, bro. That's criminal. Probably want to Artisan first here for a Monkey Dory. Yeah, probably, right? Maybe a roll. You don't even need second card for in this matchup, though, right? It's just like a bunch of Monkey Dories. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. You don't need it yet as Sebastian, I don't feel like. There's no way he got bailed out like that, bro. That's criminal. Always lucky. Pedro's doomed, right? I mean, it's not technically over, but I'm struggling to see a line here for Pedro. You're still 2 turns away. Pedro is 2 turns away from a Gardevoir. Sebastian's going to be able to rack up quite the prize lead at that point. Has the advantage in the Monkey Dory's positioning. Screamtail is available on the Pheasantipity to close out the game at some point as well. I was about to say, I thought Sebastian drew I thought Sebastian drew 8 or 9 cards there. I was gonna say that's a win condition, but I don't think he did, so we're good. Vessel coming in here can get the second Dark Energy for the next Monkey Dory. I mean, I guess can't currently threaten triple Monkey Dory because you did put a Dark on the Jellicent there, so that's like a plus as far as pluses go. Yeah, we could just see the Ultra Ball here from Sebastian. It does have the Curly in hand, so maybe you commit to the second roll to now because you can start to develop the second Gardevoir, but I don't know. With having like no experience in this matchup, I just don't know if second Gardevoir actually ever matters. For the position you're in as Sebastian, it feels like you'd never need to bench another Ralts, but you're gonna be able to establish item lock for so long. Man, maybe that's not true though. There could be a point where item lock breaks and Pedro could go like Drifloon Countercatcher, KO Guardy plus Iono. So maybe you do want to build up this. Maybe you do want to build up this next Gardevoir here from Sebastian. But we see Fez getting searched out here off the Ultra Ball. That's not going to do anything for a long time. We could grab... Artisan can grab us the Ralts on the next turn. You can't Artisan for the Fez, but you can... But then we're not benching the Ralts this turn to evolve it ahead by 1 turn. Interesting. Hey, a sus. If John Pork is calling, do you pick up? Fuck. I think I should time you out just based on that. You can never countercatcher if Jelly is active? Yes, true. That is why I said if item lock ever breaks. Alright, it's going to go a step further. Are we just going all out now? Okay, I got a little nervous there. I thought I thought Sebastian was not about to KO this Curly. I was like, all right, as far as win conditions go for Pedro, I think we found one. But we are KOing the Curly here. I was about to get a little scared for sure. You're definitely about to get a little scared there. All right, this looks really bad for Pedro. Still 2 Psychic. Honestly, Sebastian could like retreat to Frillish next turn, right? And just go into Frillish for a turn, reset the energy. Get access to more Monkey Dory damage, and then even get that Dark Energy off of the Jellicent if Pedro doesn't item lock this turn to then gain access to that through maybe like a Night Stretcher. So, yeah, we could see triple Monkey Dory next turn from Sebastian here for sure. Should Pedro scoop? There is 40 minutes left, but honestly, I could see a match like this going like 30, 35 minutes. Maybe you hang out for like 1 or 2 more turns, but if it's still in like the same terrible position, you maybe do just concede to just maximize time. And like also, like 30 minutes is probably plenty of time to conclude a match of this game, but like you want to be able to take as much time to think through your actions as possible in this high stakes of a scenario. So honestly, yeah, if after 2 turns from now, if it still looks pretty bad, I would maybe consider conceding for sure. Curly is established here from Pedro and does have the Gardevoir in hand, so Gardevoir is going to be available on that next turn. The Frillish can evolve to the Jellicent here, but you just have no clean way to get through this Jellicent anytime soon. And like I said, we could even just retreat this Jellicent next turn to a Frillish, maintain item lock, get access to this Dark Energy again, and like double Monkey Dory still on the next turn. And there's just a pass. Is there even a reason for Sebastian to KO the active here? Shouldn't you just like attach maybe the Frillish? We did see the Frillish top deck.
Screamtail the Curlia? No, that probably would not be great, because then Candy Gardevoir is available. Definitely don't Screamtail the Curlia. Unless all the rare candies are in the discard pile, then it could be a consideration. But I don't think they are. I don't think any of them are. I think here, Sebastian, though, you don't KO. You definitely don't KO the Fez here. You just punch it. And then build up more Monkey Dory damage on the bench. I think you actually just attack with Frillish, to be honest. I kind of like the retreat to Frillish. Free up that Dark Energy that is now on the Jellicent. Try and set up the third Monkey Dory, and then just maintain item lock for the rest of the game. Ultra Ball here is committing to the Ralts, though. So third Monkey Dory. Oh, third Monkey Dory is prized, actually. So it's not that big of a deal, actually. That doesn't matter at all. Maybe you still just reset the energy, though, off the Jellicent. I guess you do kind of want to get the Dark Energy back in the mix, just for a possible Monkey Dory off the prize cards eventually. But maybe we don't even bench this Ralts here, to be honest. We also discarded Curlia, so I feel like this Ralts is not getting benched here. It'd be weird to discard the Curlia and then bench the Ralts, I feel like. Unless you expect to not get item locked and candy into the Gardevoir at some point. There's just the Ino. Does not bench the Frillish, so we are just going to be punching with the active Jellicent here, which is still pretty good. I feel like it could have been an interesting turn to run to the Frillish, like I said, to reset the energy off the Jellicent to get access to more damage from Monkey Dories. I still like that play, to be honest. I still actually really like that play. It also feeds up the Dark Energy for when we do draw prize cards. Maybe we can get third Monkey Dory set up. I guess you'd give... Do you care if you give Pedro access to Team Evo, actually? You would... If you retreat the Jellicent, you do give that access to Pedro. But I don't even know if you care, to be honest. It's still Artisan for Frillish, right? That is true. The Artisan is still active, actually, here for Sebastian. Sebastian could still make that play happen. Because if we really want to get access to... See, yeah, if we want to get access to more Monkey Dory damage... So yeah, I think Sebastian is thinking about doing the Frillish play now. Yeah, there's the activate on the Artisan. I think we're going to see the Frillish get grabbed. I don't know what he was looking for, that he all of a sudden was like, man, this isn't good enough. I think he's just made the realization that, like, if I want to get actually access to Monkey Dory here, I have to, like, put 2 more energy on my active, and then I have no energy in my discard pile, which that's pretty bad. So, yeah. I think we see Sebastian making this jump to the Frillish line, which still leaves him in a pretty commanding board state. You probably just, like, load up 3 energy on the Frillish and then dump 6 over onto the... Or move 30 off your Jellicent, put 2 energy on the Frillish, whatever. And then we free up the Dark Energy, so when we do eventually draw the Monkey Dory off the prize cards, it's not stuck on the Jellicent anymore. All right, so he came around to it eventually. But also, well, I guess he could have Artisan anyways. And Nitro just forwarded aggressively. Now just don't attach it, and we're good to go. Yeah, we're only doing 20 damage to the Pheasantipity, but that's fine. Monkey Dory 1. We should actually even put another Psychic on the active here, right? To then go ahead and do a full 6 to this Jellicent. Is there ever an argument? Actually, there might be an argument to actually Monkey Dory damage to the Ralts. Yeah, I don't see a reason to not load up another energy on the active Frillish there, to be honest, to get the full 3. I don't think 10 damage on our Frillish matters, right? Maybe it'd be harder to combat. No, I don't think so. I think we could have put 1 more energy on the active there, to be honest. All right, well, Curlier survived here for Pedro, so if you can find a Gardevoir, you can actually do something, maybe. Appreciate 20 months there, Insano. Also appreciate the subs there, True and Hozo. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Monkey Dory getting searched out here from Pedro. So the first Monkey Dory for Pedro might be in the board. We also need a Dark Energy for it, though, of course. Still behind in the Monkey Dory war, but Sebastian's third Monkey Dory is prized. So it's possible for Pedro to match Sebastian at 2-2 in the Monkey Dories, and is going with a Bravery Charm on the Monkey Dory as well here. Does have the Dark Energy for it. Oh, but now we're not retreating Fez this turn, so we're not going to item lock Sebastian this turn, guaranteed. Man, that's tough with the Fez in the active there as well, to be honest. Like, you just... I mean, you either set up your Monkey Dory or you retreat the Fez. And Pedro goes for... that's... I mean, it does... Is that the better play? I mean, there's just no good play, though, right? Yeah. What was this? This was Lily, right? So we're going to get 8 off the Lily here. I mean, Gardevoir doesn't even, like, lead to anything this turn, though, because the Fez is stuck in the active. So even if we get a Gardevoir here, it does not lead to much. There we go. Still item locked, of course, so the counter catcher, the boss, that's nothing. Only 2 Psychics in the discard pile as well. To get the Gardevoir online, that is nice. There's Screamtail in the hand. But not going to be able to utilize it this turn. It's going to have to be a pass. We give up the Fez. That's 2 more prize cards over to Sebastian, possibly, with a heavily damaged Jellison on the bench. All right, over to Sebastian. I wonder if, do you even KO the Fez still, or do you not even KO it and just like you punch it hard and that's it, and just continue to build up damage on that benched Jellison? You can put 6 more on the bench Jellison and then just punch the Fez really hard. $34 minutes left. There definitely is a point, and we just talked about this a couple minutes ago. There definitely is a point where Pedro needs to consider conceding. The question, when does that point happen? This game still seems pretty far gone for Pedro. See the cycle here from Sebastian off of the Mystery Garden. Drawing what 2 or 3 cards? It's like 2. Still not item locked, so that vessel will be usable as well. Has to be packed up if Fez is KO'd. 3 prizes is pretty insurmountable while item locked. Yeah, maybe. Or even if the Fez isn't KO'd, if it's still just stuck in play ready to get KO'd by Monkey Dory. It's about the same thing, right? Like, Sebastian just punches it really hard. No energy left in the deck. There's 1 dark energy left in the hand. What, 4, 5, 6? So 1 psychic. Is there 1 psychic prized here for Sebastian? Or Sebastian plays 6 psychics? Do you ever tail KO Jelly? I don't think so. I think you just maintain the item lock while you have the Monkey Dory advantage. I don't think so. Maybe? No, I don't think so. I can't think of a reason to go into like a Screamtail KO Jelly aggressively. I guess then you could, from there you could, but then the response from Pedro is going to be KO your Jellison, right? No, I don't think so. I don't think think that ever makes any sense. Also then, yeah, if you leave too much damage on your side of the field, then that's when the Monkey Dories for Pedro can get into play. The one thing here, okay, it wasn't in Pedro's hand previously. I was going to say, the one thing here though, if we punch Fez and don't KO it here as Sebastian, that is where the Turo from Pedro could get involved. Pedro did not have it in his last hand, but Pedro now has Turo in hand to reset a potential turn from Sebastian. So then things could get weird. And it is now available for Pedro. So in this current situation, it seems like, I mean, we kind of... Oh, he's going for the Screamtail play, actually. Hold up. Sticks to the Jellison. Wait, doesn't this open up Pedro to go... I did not expect this play at all. Can't Pedro literally KO the Screamtail and the Gardevoir? I mean, it's unlikely. But I'm pretty sure Pedro can, like, board wipe Sebastian of, like, any relevant threat. Except for, I guess there is the Jellison left. The Jellison would be remaining. Pedro is the one that plays Drifloon. Well, we saw the Artisan happen. So what about a Devo play or something? Why break item lock? I don't know. It seems like keeping the item lock up would have been fine. And all this does is gives Pedro a free prize card with a Monkey Dory. Like it feels like if Pedro never got a free Monkey Dory prize card, it'd be really hard to win. But now Sebastian has given Pedro a free Monkey Dory prize card. So the potential is there, right? Pedro plays 2 Bravery Charm. Unless the second Brave Charm is already discarded, which I guess it could be. But if it's not, then... If the second Brave Charm is discarded, then this play feels reasonably safe from Sebastian. Devo play Countercatcher? Well, yeah, the Devo's not relevant here, though. Yet. So it's really just about counter catcher. It's more than counter catcher though. Access to vessels, stuff like that. Yeah, it's more than just counter catcher. Pedro looks like gonna go for just a thinking about Frillish and Screamtail here. It looks like. So not going to have as powerful of a turn as it seemed like there was potential for. But this still feels like it gives a big opportunity to Pedro. Goes for the Screamtail here. Has second Monkey Dory set up. Like I said, is going to be able to get that free prize card on this Screamtail. And maybe he's just going to pick off one of Sebastian's Monkey Dories. Is going to be the play here. Looks like second Gardevoir searched out Candy Guardy to protect the Ralts, low HP Pokemon, and guaranteed double Guardy in play now. TM Diva could still be a line that Sebastian finds in the late game. Second Bravery Charm is now used on Pedro Screamtail, and then into Lily Shuffle, draw 8. I mean, previously I was talking about when does Pedro concede. This feels like a opportunity has been given to Pedro, though, to have a way back into this game. Still needs to find some Psychic Energy. I think only has 2 in the discard pile right now, but also needs one to retreat the Fez here. Pretty good. Immediately into the Vessel Psychic. We have the way to move the Fez this turn. We have more energy in the discard pile. Unfortunately, I guess we can't set up second Monkey Dory. I think I said that, but we can't do that because we have to attach to the active. We could get another dark for next turn, though, I guess. Oh, only one Psychic found there. Nothing else searched out. Interesting. Maybe prize or maybe playing around Iono with this and being like, I'd rather get Iono'd into the Dark Energy next turn because I have outs for the energy anyways. Going for the heal. Probably just move both, right? I think probably both should just get moved here. We get a prize card to work with. What is it? It is an Iono. Nope. It's a Dark Energy. That's still pretty good for next turn, though. We will get an Iono off the prize cards with this KO from Pedro. Pedro will be able to take a KO. Oh, the Frillish is getting sent up back up here. So item lock is reestablished. Hopefully that's something Pedro considered before taking the knockout. I didn't really think about Jellicent coming back to the active here, but hopefully Pedro did. And there's no more items that he wish he had played. Probably just going to be attach, retreat, Screamtail, though. Or maybe not. Maybe now that the Jellicent's in the active, do you ever punch with Gardevoir? Or, yeah, maybe you punch with Gardevoir instead. I don't know. But the Monkey Dories are so daunting on Sebastian's bench. Let's go to the Screamtail. I feel like, yeah, Screamtail, KO, Monkey Dory. Punching Jellicent seems kind of... I don't hate... I mean, I don't know. You're just going to double Monkey Dory back, then you get punched back. You're still losing. All right, knockout on a Monkey Dory here from Pedro. So it's currently, I mean, has more Monkey Doors in play. No item lock, of course, here for Pedro as well. Lily top deck there for Sebastian. Honestly, Sebastian just doesn't have that many cards left in the deck, but I think still has most of the important resources remaining. Super Rod, second Night Stretcher, stuff like that. Is the play Pokemon shirt mandatory to wear? No. If the other clothes you're wearing is stream approved, then that's fine. But otherwise, they give you the shirt. The shirt is just for when you're wearing something that's not stream approved. All right, now Fez being put in play here for Sebastian. That is a 2 prize Pokemon. Ooh, 2 prize liability potentially later. Deciding against it, maybe. Maybe not. Okay, Ops not. You can also just ask for a shirt if you're getting on stream, no? Yeah, you can, yeah. All right, Ultra Ball here from Sebastian. There's no threat of the Gardevoir getting KO'd here from Sebastian, so we don't need to establish another Gardevoir. But he's thinking about grabbing a Ralts anyways. I mean, guys, if we're going to attack with the Ralts, I guess that'd be a reason to... if we're going to attack with the Gardevoir, that'd be a reason to bench a Ralts. You get a shirt, but don't wear it? Yeah, you can ask for a shirt. How much speed does the Screamtail have? It does survive double Monkey Dory, right? All right, and then into the Lily. Only 26 minutes left here. I mean, this still seems pretty tough, right? Like, yeah, this still seems pretty tough. I mean, Sebastian's going to knock out the active and then Screamtail KO the Fez, right? Yeah, I guess that's just going to be the line we see. Sebastian does need to find a way to recover the Fez, I get, or the Screamtail, excuse me. But that is the line we're going to see here from Sebastian. Has no Bravery Charms? The thing, okay, Sebastian does have no Bravery Charms, so if Pedro can Screamtail another Monkey Dory, I guess it is possible to stop Sebastian from going Screamtail double Monkey Dory KO Fez. So like next turn, if Pedro has Screamtail a Monkey Dory plus Iono, Sebastian could whiff, but even then you're still behind in the prize exchange. So I still don't see how you're winning. Pedro would also have to set up his own Monkey Dories to combat the Monkey Dories from Sebastian that will be placing damage on the Pheasantipity, potentially even this turn. Fez gets benched and used. Only 2 cards left in the deck here for Sebastian. I don't think deck out is a real concern. We do see the Super Rod Found and the Night Stretcher. Monkey Dory, Screamtail, Dark Energy, almost for sure going to be the recoveries here. Pretty powerful options to have as the game progresses. And you want to get it done before the Iono is found here from Pedro. Yep, and that's going to be the recovery. And it still has a Night Stretcher for potentially later. Oh, no Screamtail grab. Interesting. I mean, we still have a Night Stretcher, so we can still pull off the Screamtail play. Oh, we're just gonna Night Stretcher for it into the hand right now. So that's it. We're out of recovery now. Maybe. But we know we're getting Iono'd, right? Don't we? Maybe he couldn't access the deck though. But you're not scared of getting Frillished here, are you? I don't know if I like that play from Sebastian. Like, we're gonna get Iono'd, so it being in the deck is the same thing as being in the hand. And if we get Frillished, we win. Like, Pedro can't beat us with a Frillish. So I think you just keep the Stretcher and you Super Rod it to the deck. Also, there's an Iono and the Lily in the hand, so we can access it if it's in the deck. And if Pedro doesn't draw a prize card this turn, aren't we also just winning anyways? Oh, here comes the damage moving. Yeah, dump it all in the Fez. That makes sense. And there's the knockout. So I feel like Turo needs to be found here from Pedro to get the Fez out of play. I feel like the Fez being in play is... I don't think we're winning if Fez is in play here as Pedro. I think this allows more of a chance to get both Monkey and Screamtail next turn. Well, you can't do that. You have a full bench. You can't bench both. Oh no, where did my internet go? Bruh. Wait. My internet is still working. Back? Are we back? Dude, what the fuck was that? Everything just like dropped for a second. It's fine on YouTube? Bro, it's a Twitch thing, bro. It's a Twitch. It's just Twitch. Goddamn Twitch, bro. This is not the first time this has happened. This happened a couple times recently. All right. The Guardy is getting loaded up here from Pedro. Double Monkey Dory established. Do we have a Turo for the Fez though? Okay. I guess also here is Pedro. If you don't knock out the Jellicent, don't KO the Jellicent. I think there's a Turo in the hand here for Sebastian. Yeah, I think we have Turo Dark in the hand here for Sebastian. So Sebastian should be winning next turn through a Screamtail play on the Pheasantipity. Unless there's a Turo here for Pedro. There's no Turo for Pedro. Well, if there is a Turo for Pedro, then Sebastian doesn't win next turn, but it still feels like Sebastian is winning the game. Double Monkey Dory active. And then punch with the Gardevoir. 21 minutes left. Draw for turn, Monkey Dory, but there's the Turo. 6 of the Fez Turo, and then Pedro instantly scoops it, wants to save time. I mean, we can still go back here. We see here Pedro does end up losing this one. It did seem possible for a win condition. Maybe after Sebastian did that turn with the Screamtail, which, I don't know. I still question that turn from Sebastian giving that Monkey Dory KO to Pedro. I'm not sure about that play there from Sebastian. I feel like that gave Pedro like a chance to come back in the game. But should Pedro have conceded sooner is like also a question, I feel like. Yeah, should Pedro have conceded sooner was also a question I still have, definitely. Because now we got less time going into game 3. I mean, and the reason you'd want more time is because, like, you want to assume you're the better, more prepared player. And if you're the better, more prepared player, you want to play more Pokemon. The less Pokemon you play, the worse it is. Although I guess you could argue, you know, there's less time in the round, and Pedro is getting to go first in this mirror match, which means you should have the advantage just based on that as well. Like, that should be an advantage. But does less time advantage you more? Because if you're ahead, you're ahead. It doesn't really matter. So you still want more time, I think. I don't think having less time advantages you if you're assuming you're the better player. Now, if you assume you're the worst player, maybe you do want less time, but I think both these players assume they're the better, more prepared player, I would guess. I wasn't really conceding. He had obvious game. Yeah. Oh, you're trying to summon the chat. Yeah, he was just going to Artisan for a Screamtail, which both players knew was in the bottom of the deck. I'm talking to chat. No, yeah, you're good. All right, game 3 coming up. Pedro, let's see if Pedro agrees, actually. Game 1, I don't know who won the coin flip, but Sebastian went first. Or, yeah, Sebastian, I believe, went first. Had a pretty slow start. Game 2, after Pedro won, Sebastian chose first. And I was speculating going into the match. It feels like going first does seem better because you just want to get Frillish or Jellicent established in the active. Let's see if Pedro agrees with Sebastian. That's going first is pretty good. And let's also see if Sebastian prizes 3 Monkey Dory. Nope. Pedro chose second here. No, wait, no. No, Pedro chose second. Yeah, Pedro chose second. So Pedro doesn't agree with Sebastian. Attach to Ralts. Ooh, open the Mew. That's good. That's turn 1 Frillish into a Ralts pass start. And you see Sebastian has Artisan, doesn't want to give the Artisan over to Pedro because that gives Pedro the guaranteed Frillish. There's a Mystery Garden in the hand here for Pedro, and it looks like a Lily. You definitely don't want to play the Mystery Garden. You're not going to get draws off that. Keep the Artisan open as an option into Lily for 8. Can Pedro find Frillish energy? That would be huge here to start this one off. That is something that both players struggle to do on the first turn going second because neither of them play Air Balloon or Latias, but sometimes you open Mew. All right, I'm back. Did Pedro get... I did see Pedro prized, what, a Monkey, a Frillish, and a Guardy EX. We see the Secret Box getting played. The Turo is down. So is an Iono and a Secret Box. Team Evo's getting grabbed, but it might not be you. I think establishing Frillish is just so much more important, right? And the only other stadium to grab here... Oh, no, I guess we did put the Mystery Garden back in the deck. So we could get Mystery Garden or Artisan here. You don't want to give Sebastian Artisan if you can avoid it. We see the Mystery Garden is the grab here. Actually, the Artisan might have been priced here for Pedro. I'll go back and check. I'm curious. The Artisan is prized. Okay. So remember, don't admit to anything. Plead the fifth. Or I will not say anything. All right, Psychic to the Frillish. And now the question is, will Pedro also have the Jellicent in the next hand to work with? We see an Ultra Ball maybe getting lined up, and that's what that would maybe grab, is just the Jellicent to put it in the hand. Of course, if there's an Iono from Sebastian, it does get shuffled to the bottom of the deck, giving up the Screamtail and the Mystery Garden. The Mystery Garden, not hugely relevant to Screamtail, though. You know, if we see a Frillish from Sebastian here, getting access to our Screamtail again could be pretty tough, but... And I think the Jellicent was grabbed here from Pedro. Now, if you get Iono'd here as Sebastian, it will go to the bottom of the deck. But you can still draw into Lily or something like that. Also, this 20 damage from Pedro is super relevant, because if Sebastian evolves into Kirlia, the Kirlia now gets KO'd by a 2-energy fish. And there is an Iono in hand here for Sebastian, has the Artisan, but you could Monkey Dory heal that 20 as well to get out of reach. Artisan getting put into play now. And we could see Sebastian just go into... Maybe that is what we see here. Has the Psychic Energy in hand, and without access to Vessel... Sebastian doing a prize check here now. We'll see if there's 3 Monkey Dory's prize. I haven't seen a Frillish yet. All right, there's a Frillish. We're safe. There is one Frillish prize for Sebastian as well. So both players prized a Frillish. Pedro did prize a Guard EX as well, though. Which, if you get your first Guard EX online, it's not that big of a deal. It only becomes a big deal for when... It becomes a big deal if you can't find the Guardy. That's when it becomes a big deal. Do people talk to each other while they're playing? Yeah, sometimes. You know, they chat, they yap, they gossip. Sebastian's prize checking method still unknown. F again. Dude, what? Where's the internet going? Wait, it's just Twitch, though. My internet's fine. My internet's fine. It's literally just the Twitch side of things, which means it's Twitch. It's Twitch's problem. It's not my problem. It'll come back in a second, though. YouTube is fine? Yeah, YouTube is fine. Massive L for Twitch, bro. Twitch is for losing. I do want to be known, it's not me. Because it wouldn't make any sense if it was me. Your camera was dropping there for a second. I'm not sure I believe you. Yeah, on Twitch, though. It's a Twitch thing, right? There's got to be. Mine didn't drop this time. Wait, you were still able to watch me on Twitch while everyone else was disconnecting? Okay, there's the Frillish from Sebastian. Also has a Bravery Charm on it, so that is a beefy fish. The rest of the hand here from Sebastian is not very good, but isn't going to commit the Ultra Ball here. The Jellicent we know is now on the bottom of the deck for Pedro, but if Pedro can find... Also, Artisan is available to Pedro here, so you can shuffle the deck before even playing an Iono, but Lily would give you access to it as well, potentially. I guess the Bravery Charm also protects you from getting KO'd by just a 2-energy fish as well. What is the tiebreaker goal again? First prize? Yeah. If they're tied on prize cards going into overtime, the first prize card wins. Ralts Curly. Okay, there's the Iono. The big question here for Pedro is, can you find... The Iono also saves Sebastian, though. Can we find the Jellicent? Can we find the Jellicent? Didn't Curlia? Commit Ultra Ball under item lock? Oh, true. That would be cheating. Oh, he did have Curlia and didn't evolve it, didn't he? Wait, did he? Oh, yeah. Wait, that's a huge mistake. Oh, no Jellicent, though. Yeah, that is a huge mistake. I didn't even realize that. And put the pressure on the Ralts on the bench here from Sebastian, which isn't a Curlia like it could have been. All items here for Sebastian and a Fez. Has second Ralts. The bottom of the deck is not that good here for Sebastian, though, so he's debating not even using the Artisan. There's 2 energy, an Ultra Ball, and a Curlia on the bottom of the deck. None of that is very good. I mean, the Dark Energy would be okay, but then you're just kind of like ping-ponging damage back and forth with Monkey Dories. You're not actually gaining an advantage. Is going to activate the Artisan here. Yeah, that was a pretty big mistake there from Sebastian not evolving that Ralts into the Kirlia. We're so much further away from our Gardevoir. What happens if 2 control decks that don't draw prize cards go into overtime? Eventually, you can get to a point where the head judge or tournament organizer or whatever can declare higher seed wins. If it truly looks like it's inevitable, or like not 100%, even if there's a possibility someone would win the game, if it's like would take hours to get there, then they can call higher seed wins. All right, another Psychic Energy to the active here for Sebastian. But once again, the hand is dead. Leaves just the Ralts on the bench. Wait, is there even Psychics in the discard pile here, though? If you have Badoo, is that technically classified as a seed? You could argue that, yeah. Get the head judge involved. Appeal to the head judge that Badoo is a seed. Therefore, if you have more seeds in your deck than your opponent, you should win. Want to bench second Ralts? I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why we wouldn't bench second Ralts there from Sebastian. Because you're only a Gardevoir away there on Pedro's side. And now the active fish here is looking kind of scary. Wait, did Pedro draw the second fish off the prize cards as well? There's the attach active. Oh wait, Pedro could just retreat and swing with Gardevoir here, right? We don't have to mess around anymore. Yeah, Pedro could just start swinging with no Ralts on the bench. There's nothing forcing Pedro to maintain item lock here. Yeah, Pedro's just going to swing. There's no reason to chill. Get aggressive. You can go back into the Jellicent next turn if you want, but you don't have to. And that's what we see from Pedro here. Gardevoir getting promoted. And we are swinging. The second Ralts bench there is still maybe questionable from Pedro. I feel like it should just be a Monkey Dory, to be honest. I'm not sure about that Gardevoir. Artisan found here off the prize cards. That's not very good. We did find the second Frillish, actually. Monkey Dory promote from Sebastian. No longer item locked. Does have quite a few item cards and has Pheasantipity. So the hand has been freed up a little bit here. But it's going to be tough to establish a comeback. I mean, you need to get down double Ralts this turn if you're Sebastian. Does make his way to the bench. This has to be over. I mean, we can see you can't reestablish. If you could reestablish item lock this turn as Sebastian, I could see a route, I feel like. But because you can't get a Frillish back into the active here, Sebastian, to reestablish item lock to then get into a Jellicent the next turn, it's looking pretty tough. It is looking pretty tough. Get this up there, Lou. Welcome to the Rat Pack. There's Vessel. Continue to thin out the deck before committing to the Fez draw here. If the gentleman is on height, who do you think would win? I'm pretty sure Sebastian has the edge on height. What are they? Would you not know before the match? Are you just hoping like in the middle of the match you just grow? Devo? Devo does absolutely nothing here. I know half zip today. It doesn't feel as cold in my room. I only put it on yesterday because it felt cold. But also, it wasn't even a half zip. I saw multiple people saying it was a half zip. The half zip propaganda is real, bro. What the heck? The zip was full, okay? It was a full zip. That was a full zip, half zipped? Yes, it was a full zip, half zipped. Wait, unless that was what was implied. Well, there's only full zips and quarter zips anyways, right? All right, Frillish, Frillish, Ralts, and maybe the Mew getting recovered here. You are afraid of... I mean, it's going to be so tough to win, though, because Pedro's just going to run back into... Man, this almost seems impossible. Pedro is just going to go back into Jellicent next turn and knock out... Or going to go into a Jellicent next turn, not back into. And then just start taking KOs with the Jellicent. Full zip equals half zip equals half, no? Yeah, but it's not like that's not like a thing, dude. People actually say, is that a thing people say? It's like fake news. Where'd you buy your half zip? I can't find them online. I'm saying half zips don't exist. It's fake. Can Pedro Devo Sebastian to get the height edge? Possibly. Every Devo you use during a game, -3 inches to your height. When you go for the gentleman's height check. And there's the pass. I mean, I think the big question here, I think if Pedro does not find Jellicent here, there is a possibility for Sebastian to make a comeback. But if Jellicent's found here, this seems over. So let's see if Jellicent can get found here. Especially with the second Frillish follow-up for Pedro to be able to like chain item lock. Okay, Artisan used there. Oh, that's... Oh yeah, because we benched... Dude, why did Pedro bench that Ralts last turn? I did not like that Ralts bench last turn. The Ralts bench felt weak. And now on this board state, the Ralts bench is like... Well, you could predict this board state. Yeah, why did Pedro get Ralts last turn? The Ralts made no sense. Because now we can't triple Monkey Dory or Jellicent into Frillish. Brave Charm and Vessel searched out here. Not an Ultra Ball, but I'm hoping that means that Jellicent's in the hand, or we can find it with an Ultra Ball. The Vessel, of course, will lead to the second Dark Energy for sure for our second Monkey Dory. All right, and there's the Ultra Ball. If they only had one Ralts, they can't overbench. What do you mean? Only 4 minutes left. Oh, the time is like a factor as well here. Yeah, now the Jellicent's online. It's looking over. If there even was a possibility to make a comeback as Sebastian, I don't think there's enough time to do it, to be honest. Brave Charm makes its way onto the Mew. I have no idea if that's correct, but sure, get it in there. But yeah, now the Ralts being on the bench is definitely feels bad, but we could have predicted this board state to develop this way for Pedro. So Pedro probably shouldn't have benched the Ralts, but it's not going to be consequential here in this one, I don't think. As the Jellicent gets loaded up with the damage, we can double Monkey Dory, move all the damage to the active Monkey Dory, start to clean up our side of the field. I mean, no, you should just move all this to the active Monkey Dory, right? That shouldn't even be a question, right? 3-3. Oh, we're not going to take a knockout here? Just hit for 80? Maybe that makes more sense. You don't give the Fez draw over and you build up more damage. You're winning. But what if Sebastian has another Monkey Dory here? I don't even know if that makes sense, actually. Does that make sense? I feel like drawing the prize card and healing your side of the field is, like, better. Now we're just matching. We're just going Dory for Dory. In terms of the extra damage. We're just ending up with 6 damage back on our side of the field. I guess we're not drawing a prize card, though. Maybe it is better to not draw prize card to not give the Fez draw. I can see it. I can see it. All right. Lily here from Sebastian will get 8 cards. Very behind on the board state. Did get the Curlia established, which is a big deal. Just getting the Monkey Dories out of the way here. Just puts them both onto the active here. I guess this leads... No, it doesn't really lead to anything, actually. No, this doesn't really lead to anything except more damage on your side of the board as Pedro, right? But I guess... I mean, no. I mean, now we're just going to do the same thing. We're going to take 2 prize cards. Yeah, now we just have more damage on our side of the field as Pedro, right? Except we took away a turn of Fez from Sebastian. But we knew Sebastian's hand was probably fine, right? As well. All right, Vessel found here from Pedro. Building up the rest of the energy into the discard pile, probably. Also has an Ultra Ball, so we can get Curlia online here as well. Search out just a Psychic Energy. There probably is the 3rd Dark in the deck, I think, but obviously we're not going to search that out. If we want to draw cards with Mew here off the restart, which I assume is what we're going for here. Only a minute 30 left. It's going to be a 4 prize lead for Pedro going into Sebastian's turn. And at the most, Sebastian will maybe be able to draw 1 prize card with a Scream Tail. Yeah, I think that's the most we'll be able to get done here. So it should be over after this turn here from Pedro. Unless Sebastian plays like at lightning speed or something like that. There's the Mew for 3. Countercatcher, Brave Charm, Frillish, it looks like. Oh, maybe it's a Super Rod, actually? Looks like it is Super Rod. Getting back the Screamtail. 45 seconds left, and Pedro's turn still isn't done. Oh, it's a Night Treasure. My bad. Just wants to recover before item lock happens. Now we should just see 6. We should just see 3 move to the Ralts, KO that, then 3 move to the active. KO that. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then 3 off the active to the Monkey Dory to get the KO on that. There's no reason to not take that KO, because otherwise Sebastian gets triple Monkey Dory. Yep. And then knockout. Really a push for Sebastian. Sebastian's playing pretty quickly, but it's going to be too little too late here. The urgency is there. Knockout. Oh my gosh, he did kind of play lightning speed. And time is called, which means Sebastian is turn 0 and Pedro is turn 1. Which means if you just draw a prize card with Screamtail here, it should be over. Screamtail is in the hand. Wait, no, that means it's over. It's just over, right? Sebastian doesn't get another turn. It is cooked. That was some urgency, though, from Sebastian at the end there. And actually, the 20 damage ended up mattering. Like, so the mistake that Pedro made of not just healing his side of the field and taking the knockout ended up mattering because Sebastian was actually able to KO the Jellicent. Oh, wait, no. Are they calling it Pedro's turn 1? Oh, I think they're calling Pedro turn 1. Please let Pedro whiff. I don't think Pedro can whiff, right? You just Screamtail KO a Monkey Dory. And it should just be over. Okay, yep. And then Sebastian packs it up. Pedro wins 2-1. That is an overtime. How do I mark that for the prediction now? That's what I just thought of. Yeah, congrats on the win for Pedro. They just fixed it. Did they mark Pedro as turn 1 or what's it called there? Well, now it says turn 0, but he should be turn 1, right? Pedro should have been turn 1, not turn 0. OT win? It's an OT win, right? Not an overtime win because Pedro was turn 0? Yeah, but it was going to come down to overtime. It was going to come down to overtime. That's when we apply overtime. OT win for the predictions. Yeah, congrats on the dub to Pedro. Congrats as well to Sebastian on making the finals. Double Jelly Guardy in the finals, bro. No! How can it keep happening, man? More Guardy? Yo, Guardy just like took a step back for a second, but it's back. Double Jelly Guardy in the finals. You hate to see it. You hate it. No one likes this. No one enjoyed this. Nobody wanted to see 2 Jelly Guards in the finals. Now, but shout out to the players. Both very well deserved. Very good players as well from their respective regions. So it's cool to see. Man, the Jelly Guardy mirror. Didn't he just win with tail, though? Oh, he literally had game. Oh, no, you're right. He literally had game with tail on Fez, right? I thought we could only draw 1 prize card that turn. Oh, so it's not an OT win. We give it to Pedro then for the prediction. Yeah, because he had KO on Fez on the bench. Oh, finally you noticed? I knew the whole time. I was just testing you guys, making sure you guys understood what was happening, okay? I'm locked in at all times, at all moments. There's not a second that I'm not locked in. All right, it's a good thing because I was about to pay out the prediction as an OT. He was turn 1, though. It was OT. Well, no, OT means we go past turns. Not that we just get to overtime. Now we need you to reactive DGC. True. The results are unofficial. Tomorrow they will DQ another Brazilian and give Sebastian the trophy. True. Hang on. They did DQ Gabriel post-match. It isn't solidified yet. Actually, there should be we need like a grace period for when we can officially consider them the winner. Like maybe 24 hours, 48 hours or something like that. 48 hours, right? That seems like a reasonable grace period, a standard, like a grace period standard. All right, so after 48 hours, we'll officially crown Pedro the victor of LAIC. But until then, anything's possible. So we'll wait and see to make sure. What's bigger in these events, TCG or VGC? Player-wise, TCG, VGC is the bigger game, though. Like, they get more viewers. Like VGC will probably have quite a bit bigger numbers here at the... Actually, I don't even know. What were our numbers look like on the main streams? I don't actually know what the numbers look like on the main streams. I think there's so many different freaking channels to look at, though. Only 3.5K. I don't know what it was on Twitch. Twitch was probably higher numbers. On the Pokemon channel, they have 12K. Okay, so it's like 15. Probably close to like 20 between like my channel, their channels, and then the Play Pokemon channel as well. Maybe has like a K. 20K on... Was it up to 20K on Twitch? The crowd is much louder at VGC. The crowd is louder on VGC for sure, yeah. But VGC is more suspenseful. The TCGs and... I mean, trading card games in general are not very suspenseful. Yeah, they're not very suspenseful. Most of the time. Most of the time, they're not suspenseful. Yeah, it's weird. VGC gets like half the players, but so many more viewers. Is VGC that hard to get into? Not really, no. It's just that way more people play the video game on like a more casually competitive level than the TCG. Like, yeah, the amount of people who play the video game versus actually play the TCG is like way higher. Now, a lot of people just like play the video game without actually ever getting into the competitive side of things, but it makes them interested to at least watch it, or there's like a bigger funnel from like, you know, A to B or whatever. Pedro could still throw in the interview if he pulls an Ian Robb, has a chance. That's what I'm saying. We need like a 48-hour grace period at this point. From all the complications that have happened in the last couple of years, we can't truly call anyone the winner until 48 hours after they won the finals. Yeah, you maybe won the Pokemon match, but now you have to win the PR match and the don't get caught cheating match. So best of luck to Pedro in the next 48 hours. But after 48 hours, officially the LAIC champion. The easy part's done, but now gets the hard part. Our games aren't as suspenseful. Wait, why are you quoting me? We'll confirm in 2 days here. Yeah. It's a lot easier for a casual to get into watching VGC. That's also true. It's easier for someone to get into just watching the video game versus someone who like collects Pokemon cards to get into, or just like, yeah, neutrally, like someone who has no idea what either game is. It's easier to watch the video game than it is to watch the TCG. Do we know anything about the DQ? Go look at Gabriel's and Vinny's Twitters, like both their most recent tweets about it. We should give you an idea, or give you all the information you basically need to go from there. What happened before this for this joke to exist? Something at Vegas? No, Ian Robb at Worlds. What happened with Gabriel? He was bored of winning IC, so he decided to skip this one and drop from the tournament to give Sebastian a chance to get a dub. Wasn't able to do it though. Pedro still got the dub in the end, but you know, he's just trying to help someone else out to get an IC dub. Pretty commendable if you ask me. Can I get a DQ from McDonald's if I appear with Burger King food? As long as you buy from the McDonald's, you should be fine, I think, to be honest. Like, yeah, as long as you buy something at the McDonald's. I think they'll probably be okay if you ate the Burger King food there as well. All right, chat, I am going to head off. I was thinking about doing some more streaming today, but I'm not going to. I'm going to head off. I am going to try and stream on Tuesday. I feel like I say this all the time. I am going to try and stream on Tuesday, though. But I'm going to go, like do chores and laundry and all that kind of stuff, so that way I have some more time during the week, which hopefully leads to me being able to stream on Tuesday, but no guarantees. But I will try and stream on Tuesday because I'm not going to stream anymore today. So I'm going to go ahead and raid the main channel so y'all can catch the interview with Pedro. I'm sure there's going to be an interview there. So I'm going to go ahead and raid the main channel. Send y'all over there to continue to... And go watch VGC, you know, just support the scene in general. I'll probably be watching VGC on the side myself. I'm going to go make some food, do some laundry, stuff like that. Probably try and go to the gym as well because I didn't have to wake up that early this time. Being able to wake up at 6 was so much nicer, to be honest. It was so much nicer. But yeah, have a good one, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out. As always, check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And next week, we have another watch party next week. We got Stuttgart next week. I believe. Am I trolling? Let me not be trolling. Yeah, Stuttgart next week. And then we got Champions League Aichi the week after. And then we have an over-month break to Toronto. But there'll be a lot of Pokemon to play in that time. Online tournaments, stuff like that. I'll probably try. I'm not going to say it, actually, because I might not do it. But I'm going to try and do it. But I'm not going to say what it is, because there's no guarantee. But yeah, got a couple watch parties back-to-back weeks. On day 2 of Champions League Aichi, I actually am going to be streaming a League Cup. I accidentally scheduled them on the same day. but it should line up where I can stream the League Cup and then get home and then stream day 2 of Champions League Aichi. And it's possible they don't even stream day 1 of Champions League Aichi, unfortunately. But we'll catch day 2 for sure. They always stream day 2. So, yeah, more watch parties coming up. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. And then hopefully on Tuesday. I'm not going to fully say 100% for sure. But because I'm not streaming anymore today, hopefully it'll lead to me having some time to stream on Tuesday. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.